Hello, everybody. Hang on real quick. There we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Hang on. Let me turn down my fan real quick. There we go. Got a nice gentle breeze going. Yes, hello, everybody. Hi, Karna. How are you doing? But yes, happy Thursday, everybody. So this is going to be probably maybe my last stream before my little week-long vacation, I guess you could say. Well, so my friend's not going to be coming in until a little bit later tomorrow, so maybe I'll do a guerrilla, like a small little guerrilla stream before I go. But we'll see how that goes. Also, hi Karna, how you doing? Hi Piper, how you doing? Don't ask, don't think, roll for initiative. I don't have a dice. I guess 12. I rolled a 12. But yes, how are we all doing today? Hang on, let me give you guys a little bit of a shout out here. Hi Liza, how are you doing? Hang on, let me see here real quick. How are we all doing today? So I was going to stream yesterday. So I was going to stream yesterday, but Nanook, my dog, he was kind of sick. So that was a little bit more important. So I was going to take him to an urgent care because he was very lethargic. So he was very lethargic. He just kind of moped around a little bit. He wasn't really like his hyper happy self because if you don't know anything about Siberian Huskies, they have the zoomies. Like they are the definition of zoomies. And he didn't have the zoomies, so it was very worrying. And they found blood in his stool. So he had like diarrhea, and then he basically had like blood in his poop. So we had to take him to the urgent care. Well, lo and behold, my family actually already had and did that. And they gave him some antibiotics and some special food for him. So he should be okay. Because right now he's kind of back to his goofy self. So yeah, he's kind of back to his goofy self. So he's doing good. He's doing good. But yeah, like it's, so far as we know, it's nothing too serious, which is good, which is actually a very, very good thing. Because that was starting to get me kind of worried there. I'm not gonna lie. But luckily we will have our little. We're gonna have our horse game stream. So when I get back from my vacation, me and Lumina Kira are gonna be streaming Uma Musume Pretty Derby, and this time I actually got the game downloaded and installed. Because we were playing a little bit, of it after the stream because it actually installed finally. And I got my girls. I got Gold Ship. That's kind of all I really needed was like Gold Ship and then like a couple of other girls. Hey Rama, how you doing? And then I got Haru, and Haru is Precious Baby Girl. And you must defend Haru at all costs. We love Haru here. And I love that Haru is like the champion of losers. Just because like she was a horse that didn't win anything on her own. Like her losing streak was so bad that they had to, in order for her to get a single win, they took her to, I think it was like a farm. Right? They took her to a farm where she raced up against retired race horses just so that way she could have a chance. And I'm just like, oh, baby, it's okay, it's okay. Look, I'll whack the kneecaps on the other girls. There, you'll get a starting chance. I promise you. Let's see. I have a husky Wawa. She's a little. Oh, a husky Wawa. How does that work? Like a husky Wawa. Hang on. I want to see what these things look like exactly. Oh, well, they look exactly what it sounds like. Yeah, they look exactly what it sounds like. That is adorable, actually. Okay, yeah, no, that is actually kind of adorable. I'm not gonna lie. But so some of the things that I kind of want to go over real quick. So this caught my eye. So this kind of caught my eye while I was away. Because we like to go over like the figure news and stuff like that before we jump into the stream, which I'm not gonna lie. I actually like kind of enjoy talking about the figures and whatnot. And so now we can kind of just like go through all of the third-party panel that was going on at TFCon, because it's a lot, and I don't have to go on like autistic tangents to Kira. Ah! There we go. Hi Hollow, how you doing? But yet I don't have to go on like autistic tangents to Kira about what, you know, some of my favorite things about Transformers. So now I can just basically speed run this entire thing. Hang on, let me do this real quick. There we go. So hang on, give me a second here. Let me move some stuff around for you guys before we jump into it, because there's some stuff on today's sponsor that I wanted to go over as well. Let me just close out some of these things, because I can't show the front page of today's sponsor because they have some stuff that Daddy Bezos would not like, and we like this channel, right, chat? We like this channel. We don't want Daddy Bezos to come by and whack our kneecaps. Yeah, we can't have anime titolays on this Christian Minecraft server. So I pulled up some of the products from today's sponsor, which is Hobbylink Japan, and I will go over my plug here in a little bit while I move some stuff around. Okay. Let me pull up that. And then let me move that over. And then I'm going to move my big dumbass over. Yeah, that's what will happen if Daddy Bezos sees anime titties. He will give our booties a big old spanking. And we don't want spankings here. Especially from Daddy Bezos. This is a Christian Minecraft server. Okay, so for today's sponsor is Hobbylink Japan. Hobbylink Japan is your #1 hobby store in the world for all of your anime and Gunpla needs. And the best thing about Hobbylink Japan is that it all comes straight, well, from Japan. And they also do ship now, and they also have a private warehouse system, which is basically a pile of loot system where you could stock orders and order them either separately or in chunks, depending on like what you want to do. And if you use my command code in chat, which is !8LJ, it'll take you directly to the website with my referral link. And if that doesn't work, you can also use the panels down below. Okay, so for all of you Nikkei fans, because I actually like Nikkei, I don't want to play it because I told Kira, like, okay, I love Nikkei. I love games like Nikkei. I love things like Zenless Zone Zero and Azure Lane. I love them to death, but I can't play them because I will get that dopamine of waifus and I want more, and Pretty Derby's already pushing it. But yes, so this one is the kind of like the de facto mascot of Nikkei. This is Doro, and it's really cute. I also love seeing people make their own custom Doros, and this is so adorable. I love this. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping this would be like a plushie, But no, so this is a so this here is like a Nendoroid. And it's super adorable. It's got a little bag of groceries, and it's got like a little, I guess like a little pink body. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of out of the loop with Nikke. I've played it, I think, on the first few months, and here's the thing, I enjoyed it, right? I enjoyed it, but I also realized that I was getting really wrapped up into it, and it's a gacha game, so that would be horrible for my bank account because I'm ungodly impulsive. So, as much as I love Nikke, I can't play it. But I love the characters, I love the designs. And I love Doro. I don't think I'll be getting it, but it's adorable though. I love this. I love how actually like kind of expressive she is. Like, look at this little shit. Love, laugh, love the dopamine rush. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. No, like, absolutely. The waifu gacha dopamine is no joke. Okay, it is absolutely no joke. I think the only gacha game I remember, the only gacha game that completely turned me off and I didn't like was Genshin Impact. The story bored the shit out of me. I did not care what was going on. And that was like the only gacha game I had ever played where I'm like, I quit. Like, willingly, because the game was not very good. But this? No, the dopamine for these characters, oh god, it hits. It hits. And every time they release like new skins and stuff, I'm like, oh. Just, oh. But yeah, no, like, this is super adorable. I love this. I love this a lot. Now, this is really interesting here. So, these are, I don't know where these are from. I guess these are from a thing called Buddy Complex. And these are like, they're not Gunpla, but they are from like, Modroid. Which, Modroid does make a lot of really good, like, model kits. I have seen a lot of model kit stuff from these people, and so this is from the company Good Smile. And the thing with Modroid is that they made things like the Thundermaw model kit. So these are all model kits. So they made things like the Thundermaw. They have Dynazeon. They also made a model kit for like my favorite, well, not my favorite, but like one of my all-time favorite mech animes, and that's called Razafon. I'm trying to find it because it's really, really good. If you don't know Razafon is basically Evangelion, but done better. It's Evangelion, but it's written by competent people. I'm just gonna say that I will die on the hill for that one. I'm dead serious. I will die on that hill. You can mark my word on that one. I'm trying to find it because I know they had it. And then they had Kaiser Gridman, which is like a combination of Gridman and Dynazeon. They had Eldora, which is actually really cool. Like, a lot of these kits are really cool. I'm trying to find it because I know they made one. Let me actually... this is really cool too. So we'll actually take a look at this one here too, because we're just going to go down this rabbit hole here, right, chat? We're just going to go down the rabbit hole here. Let me see here. So let's look up Razafon. Because there it is. There you are, you little bastard. And I remember like visiting a friend of mine, and they had this at their hobby town. And if I wasn't strapped for cash, I would have gotten this because I love this anime. And I love this mech. This mech is so good looking. Just, I love it. Oh, I love it. I want it. I want it. I want it. I want it so badly. See, yeah, Good Smile, Modroid Plastic, I'd say is about 80% good. Sometimes the builds can be hit or miss, but this isn't against him. It's just the way the cookie crumbles in general. Yeah, no, exactly. No, exactly. I haven't had a single, like, Modroid kit. I know this one, the Thundermaw. I know the Thundermaw you do need to kind of do a lot of corrective paint work, because right out of the box, this does not look like this. Like, the kind of grayish white plastic is not grayish white. It is like pure blindingly white, and I hate it. Like, everything is so, and I don't know if it's just because of the video I was watching. Yeah, because, like, I don't know if it was just like the video I was watching, but like, the white was blinding. All the colors were very blinding. And if I were to get this kit, I might get this kit. I will probably maybe add this to my throne. Which some son of a bitch actually went onto my throne and fully funded both the Master Grade Gelagug and the fucking HMM Garantula. Whoever Surf Shack fucking Tito is, thank you. No, seriously, thank you. I built it. All the color details are oh, and see, I don't like that. If you can make a beautiful kit like this, at least make them color corrected. But maybe I'll put this on my throne. Maybe. How much is it? Maybe I'll put this on my throne. We'll see what happens. Now, this one's really cool. Okay, so Dynazeon is a anime series that I really need to sit down and watch, because I loved Gridman. Gridman was a really good anime. And it's kind of surprising that out of all the tokusatsu properties that had an anime adaptation, Gridman was one of them. Gridman. Not a lot of people remember Gridman, but the anime that came out was really, really good. And it's kind of funny because I remember when SSSS Gridman came out, I remember, like, the anime fans trying to understand the tokusatsu tropes, and the tokusatsu fans were trying to understand the anime tropes, because both sides just didn't know what to think of each other. It was kind of funny, because by the Kamen Rider anime, the Kamen Rider Double anime, both parties kind of figured out how each side kind of functions. But when Gridman came out, it was kind of funny to watch. Because you had, like, a lot of, like, tokusatsu fans that were like, well, why are these characters being sexualized? And a lot of the anime fans just didn't understand, like, a lot of the tokusatsu tropes. So it was just kind of funny to watch the two kind of, like, not even fight each other, just kind of poke at each other. Now, this one I have seen. I have seen this in a comic book store. This thing is a monster in person. Like, the box is huge, and I genuinely kind of want this because this is so goddamn pretty. Like, this is pretty. I will, if I can find this on Amazon, I will put this on my throne too, because this is really, really pretty. And I'm taking this is from Dynazeon. I'm gonna take a wild guess that this is from Dynazeon. Yeah, he's very good. Yeah, this is a very good kit. This looks stunning. But yeah, see, that is Gridman from the Dynazeon anime. And what I love about the Gridman anime, where's Gridman? Where's Gridman? That's Doro. We don't need Doro here. We don't need Doro. No, the Gridman anime. Oh, we'll just use this as an example. So the funny thing about the Gridman anime is that I guess you could say, like, the auxiliary vehicles and their human forms are actually based on Age of Extinction Dinobots. No, I'm not kidding. I'm not shitting. And so are all the characters in the anime. Everybody in the anime are based off of Transformers. Because the creator of the show is a diehard Transformers fan. It is crazy, actually. And most, if not all, the characters from Gridman. Are we talking about Gridmans? Yes, we are talking about the Gridmans. How you doing, Hollow? So I'm gonna try to pull out an example. What? What did I do? Okay, so here's a good example. So Akane here. Is it? No, I'm sorry. It's Rika. No, Akane's the purple hair one. I can't remember if it's Motoroid or the Bandai one, but the blue spines on the blue... That one, I don't know. I do not know. I have not built a single kit from that, so I cannot say. But yeah, so Rika here... Rika is based... Like, her design and color is based off of Shattered Glass Megatron. No, I'm not kidding you. They're all based off of Transformers. So if you don't know what Shattered Glass is, so Shattered Glass is an alternative, like, story of the Transformers series where the Decepticons are the good guys and the Autobots are the bad guys. And a lot of the times they will switch personalities. So Starscream is a noble and a loyal second in command. Grimlock has, like, Trypticon's colors, so on and so forth. In fact, actually, if I were to... Let me see here. So, Gridman. Sorry, I'm going to go on a tangent here. I'm going to go on a little autistic ramble because I love this kind of stuff. This stuff triggers my autism. A lot of stuff triggers my autism. But, like, this is one of them. This is one of them because I love this. Because it's so clever. So, Akane, I think... Yeah, so Akane here... I love her, and I've actually did a gender-bent cosplay of Akane. So, Akane is based off of Shatterglass Optimus Prime. Whereas, if I remember correctly, I think Hibiki, if I remember correctly, Hibiki is based off of... I want to say he's based off of Sideswipe or Cliff Jumper. It's one of the two. He is definitely based on one of the two. And I think it was Yamagi. I think he's based off of... I think it was Yamagi. He was based off of, I want to say, Shattered Glass Sideswipe. Yeah, I want to say Shattered Glass Sideswipe. TLDR, that's cool. I love that shit. And I want to see if they have the other... Oh, yeah, here we go. Here's one of them, for example. This guy right here... So, this guy, he's based off of Age of Extinction Grimlock. Which is Grimlock from the movie. Especially, like, with the mouth plate. And then, you can't see it. You can't see it, but on his lapel, he has, like, almost like... a vaguely kind of like a jawbone, kind of like little pin on his lapel, which is a nod to Grimlock, because in the movie Grimlock has T-Rex skull shoulder pads, and then on his chest he has like a jaw motif. But yeah, it's cool as hell. And then they also did Goldron. Or Goldora. I think it's Goldora. Yeah, Goldora. God, I can't. Eldora. There we go. Eldora. Oh, I thought this was Goldron. Never mind. Sorry. Pardon me. I'm fucking stupid, guys. Pardon me. I'm fucking dumb. But they did do a Super X from Godzilla. So this is from the Return of Godzilla. So this is Godzilla 1984. And then they also did the other one. They did the Super X, I think the Super X2 from, I want to say Super X2 was, I think Godzilla versus Biollante or Godzilla versus King Ghidorah. I know it was one of them. If not, correct me. But it's been a bit. But this one I also really kind of want to get or try to track down. So if you don't know, this is the Big O from, well, Big O. This was very popular on Toonami back in the day. And it's one of the few anime that got, if I remember correctly, Big O bombed in Japan, but it found new life in America. It's one of those animes that had a moderately or just bombed outright in Japan at first, and then found new life somewhere else. Zoids is one of them. Zoids' fan base is actually outside of Japan, and I believe it's actually in America. Then there is Digimon. Digimon is also insanely popular, and I believe in, like, I want to say Southeast Asia. So I know it has a ginormous fan base in Southeast Asia. Saint Seiya is another one where Saint Seiya was, to my knowledge, was moderately okay in Japan, but Saint Seiya, also known as Knights of the Zodiac, found extremely, like, massive amount of popularity in, I believe, Latin America. Because as far as I know, like, from my years as a cosplayer, right, Saint Seiya was insanely popular with South American cosplayers. A lot of, like, people I know from South America were, like, Saint Seiya cosplayers. Like, it's insane. And then Big O here had its popularity in America. And of course you have, like, things that kind of bridge the gap between all continents, like, say, Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z was mucho popular in Japan, but it was even more, I think, like, it was the same, if not even more popular in the United States. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong about that. But also things like, obviously, like Pokemon and whatnot. But yeah, so that is the stuff from today's sponsor. Sorry, I had to go on my tangent here. Now, this one, okay, so this set dropped when I was out. While I was out. So this one dropped, and I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about this one. So, this is the, in fact, actually, if we were to pull up Big Bad Toy Store, which I'm not sponsored by Big Bad Toy Store. I wish I was sponsored by Big Bad Toy Store. I would look for why. Why am I kind of, like, having my reservations about this one? And I will get to this one. I'll get to this one. Actually, no, we'll go over to this one before we jump into the upgrade kit. So, this pile of disappointment is the Godzilla Transformers collab. Why you feel that? Okay, so and I will get to this. And I will get to this. And it's just my personal thing. So, this pile of disappointment is the Godzilla Transformers collab figure. It is Godzilla Megatron. It's not even Megatron. So the head sculpt is not even Megatron. This is Sludge. This is apparently Sludge's head. I should know. I have Sludge. I have the Studio 86 series Sludge in my closet. But yeah, so it's kind of bland. The fuck?
Sorry, I just realized that I could just walk in here.
Yeah.
And just have this conversation.
Hey, hang on, because I was like, oh, hey, hello? Oh, nope, that ain't it. There you go. Okay. So, Hollow, I will get to my reservations about this.
Okay. Yeah, just you pop off. I'm listening.
Okay. So, this pile of disappointment is, and this is why it's a pile of disappointment. So, this is fucking lazy. This is lazy. Okay? This is...
Oh, without a doubt.
This is absolutely fucking like, and this makes me a little bit upsetty spaghetti because Grimlock is one of my favorite Transformers of all time, so I'm a little bit biased walking in. Also, I'm a massive Godzilla fan. Godzilla's my childhood hero. Yes, I know. Sue me. Yes, I will die on the hill. He's my childhood hero. I literally have a tattoo of him. So you can kind of expect me to come in with like a lot of like, also, let's get out of my fucking closet right now. You just don't find all of the hentai of dinosaur with double D's in there. But yeah, so coming in, I already have high expectations because it's like two of my favorite things smashed together. And what we got was a Studio 86 Grimlock with a see-through back of the neck, lazy like details on his legs. And then a head sculpt that's not even Megatron's. It's 86's Sludge's head.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're gonna hold on to this little chestnut right here. So this is an upgrade kit to what we should have gotten in the first place. It's like fucking night and day.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's my reservations about this. I normally don't double dip. That's the reason why.
Yes.
That is my reason. Is to basically go out of my way to double dip and get a third, because I'm thinking about getting the G2 mold of this figure. Because I'm thinking about it because, like, I'm gonna be real, the new age G2 Grimlock that I have, it doesn't really scratch the edge.
Yeah.
Which New Age is a phenomenal toy company. I think they're great. But for the price that you're getting and the toy that you're getting, it's not good enough. It's really not. And so with that amount of money, I could just literally just buy this.
Yeah.
I could literally just buy this. So what I'm thinking about here, because I don't want to like now triple dip, because I will be getting Grimlock, because I have Grimlock, G2 Grimlock, and then now I'm gonna be ponying up what, $70 essentially, give or take.
For the Megatron.
Yeah, for the Godzilla.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna call it Megatron. It's just Godzilla Grimlock. That's literally what it is.
Grimlock, yeah.
Yeah, that's literally what it is.
Yeah, around like $72 or so, like I said.
Yeah, and then the upgrade kit is about the same price, including tariffs. So you're literally getting 2 figures, basically. Like with the same amount of money towards this, you literally could just get another one of this.
Yeah.
So, but at the same time, this is gorgeous. This is what we should have gotten.
Yes.
And that makes me so upset.
So, yes, I agree with you. Like, without a doubt, like this is literally what we should have been given. Like, it could have just been a custom, I guess a one-time big retool of just Studio Series Grimlock, and everybody would have just been like over the moon, because like that. Yeah, no, that's perfect. That would make sense.
Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. It's night and day.
The difference is just night and day, because like one is literally just a lazy Grimlock, and the other one is just like actually like put more thought into it. Like, okay, what if we
legit
make
effort.
Grimlock even cooler? Basically.
Yeah, it's legit effort.
One, Takara dropped the ball on this. 2, while I am not happy with the price of the upgrade kit, I understand why it is the price that it is.
Because you're getting a shit ton of crap.
Yeah, you're basically getting the exact design that we should have gotten in the first place.
Yeah,
and
I agree.
DNA Designs literally just did Takara's job for them.
Yeah.
And quite frankly, I will pay them that money because they did it.
And I mean, like, honestly, I will too. Like, I probably will, because I love Godzilla, and I'm looking at this, I'm like, this is literally what we should have gotten.
Yeah, no, this literally saved the figure for me. Like, I am very much now looking to get the Godzilla Grimlock just so I can get this upgrade kit.
Hell, they released like another supplementary figure to go with this.
Oh.
And that
did you see the teaser at the very end of the at the very end of the images?
The Kiryu? The Kiryu Optimus?
They're actually giving an upgrade kit to Kiryu Optimus. It's basically like a weapons pack.
Oh, you mean the thing, again, what we should have gotten in the first place? Because I'm gonna be real, and I'm gonna go on a little tangent. This right here is what we should have gotten. This. Instead of just Optimus Prime trying to paint himself gray and blue.
Yeah.
And I don't know who and I don't know who dropped the ball on this. I don't know if it was Toho, or if it was Takara, or if it was both.
It could be both. I mostly blame Takara just because they're the ones who are actually making the toy.
Oh no! Oh, same here. Because they could have just sat there and go, "Oh yeah, no, let's actually, give Japan's, biggest icon some actual like grace and dignity." Because this is what his 70th birthday.
Yeah, it's the set. They're basically celebrating like both of their anniversaries.
Yeah,
like 40 and 70 years.
And what I think is really cool is that we have yet another supplementary pack for this toy. So this right here is Wheelie done up as Singular Point Jet Jaguar.
I think it's the coolest thing. Like I actually really want it.
Oh, I do too. And I love that he comes with the Spear of Anguirus.
I personally like.
It's so cool.
I don't have any Jaguar stuff, and I kind of missed I missed the ship for getting any Jet Jaguar stuff. So I kind of want to get this thing.
No, and I will say there is like some Jet Jaguar stuff on Etsy that look really fucking badass. Like I saw like a fully 3D printed Jet Jaguar figure that makes him look like a fucking Jaeger, and it looks so good.
Yeah, I remember seeing it. My question is like, does this just not have any weapon storage? Like, is there just no way to like put this on the vehicle mode?
I don't think so.
Yeah, you know what?
I
That's
don't
fair.
Think so. Which
is probably just
it's fine.
Limitations of the mold.
Well, here's the thing: is that no one's going to be displaying this thing in car mode.
I might.
See, that's always been like my biggest one of my biggest gripes about Transformer fans is when they bitch about, oh well, there's no weapon storage mode. It's like, motherfucker, are you gonna be displaying this in car mode? No, you're gonna be displaying this in robot mode.
Yeah.
Like, why are you complaining?
You're more likely to display your Transformers figure in robot mode unless you like have the space to do an alternate mode.
Now,
which I tried to do, it didn't work.
Well, and the other thing is like the only time I can sit here and say like you want to display it in alt mode is if you have like a beast former. That's I think the only time I can sit there. Hi, Piper. That's the only time I can sit here and think like that's probably where you would probably display your toy in alt mode. But most of the time, you're gonna be displaying like this.
Yeah.
Which, that's fine.
Okay, I heard display your toy, and my mind went straight to the gutter as soon as I came in.
We know. But also, since you guys are here, we can also kind of go over because we're gonna kind of speed run this because I went over this a little bit with Kira when she was here, and it's a lot.
Oh, there's a lot of stuff going on. Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah. So this was at TFCon. This was TFCon Toronto.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah. So.
Oh, that's right. The depth charge. Oh,
yeah.
So
the third party panel for this was fucking nuts. So here we have Mechanical Skull and their Legend class Armada, Starscream, and Skywarp.
Oh.
And this also,
I like that.
And also this picture gives you emotional damage.
I understand.
Yeah, that scene also gives me emotional damage to this day still. Was that Piper?
Yeah, I understand.
Oh no, I was clearing my throat.
Wow. So here we have Skywarp, which I might get the Sky. I don't know. Like this is actually kind of dangerous because I don't know. Do you guys have this toy, the Mechanical Skull Armada Starscream?
No, I used to have the original Armada Thundercracker though.
So this toy is really good. Like this toy is so I like whenever I have it in my hand, I cannot put it down. Like he is fun to pose. He's fun to transform. Oh god, no, I love this toy. And this thing is dangerous because like you have the quote unquote Thundercracker, and then Skywarp over here is looking goddamn immaculate. And the cool thing about it is that you can actually swap out the wings to give him either the folded out toy accurate sword wing, or just a regular sword, and
Yeah.
you can fold away the wings too to make it look like he's using one of them.
I was not a big fan of the wing sword just because I didn't like the asymmetrical look. It's just like, oh well, now he just looks weird. No.
Well, now you can give him two swords and kind of make it look semi-symmetrical.
Yeah.
Now they're also working on a few other figures as well. So this is their Demolisher.
Demolisher. Oh, Demolisher.
Yeah, Demolisher.
Hey.
And he's coming with 2 mini-cons. And the cool thing is that you could plug his mini-con into the tank mode. Like in the original toy.
Yeah. So it's both toy and animation accurate.
Yeah, and also,
That's cool.
let me actually share my screen.
G2 Megatron.
Yeah, so this was really cool too. So they're also... There you go. I shared my screen in Discord for you guys. Okay, so now they're going to be doing a G2 Megatron, which also looks... Okay, this actually is starting to become like my new favorite, one of my new favorite third-party companies. Yeah, like Mechanical Skull is working some magic here. Like we're talking like Figuarts level of posability with a transformation on a legend scale.
Yeah, like
These are legend scale, by the way.
They're small.
They are small. Say what?
They're meant to be small.
I say, wow, that's actually really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they're meant to be small little dudes. So like,
Yeah. Like you can put them on your desk.
Imagine that tank mode for Megatron is gonna be like 4.5 inches
fiddly
wide.
as fuck too.
And yeah, probably a bit fiddly.
And then they also teased an Optimus.
Optimus.
Yeah, so they're teasing a G2 Optimus, and also has the little bellow for the little gimmick from the original toy.
Yeah.
But these look so good. And then we got robot toys, and I've heard mixed. I've heard mixed about these guys. So I've heard they're Megatron and Primal. They're okay. They're not the best. They're not the worst. They're decent. I don't think I'll be getting them just because I have a masterpiece. I have masterpiece scale Megatrons.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rama says I have the Megat's okay. What?
I was gonna say, did they make the dragon variant of Megatron in this one?
No, they don't.
No, these guys did not.
And now they're coming out with Tigatron.
Oh, neat.
And
Cheetor.
Yeah, and Tigatron comes with the LEDs, and I will always so the one thing about Tigatron I will always find funny is that him and Airazor were the first confirmed LGBT characters in Transformers by a complete fuck up.
Yeah, it was completely by accident.
Yeah,
it's kind of funny.
Yeah. So the fun, and like every time I think of see Tigatron, that instantly comes to my mind. Because for those who don't know, the lore is that in the Japanese dub, they didn't realize that Airazor was supposed to be a girl. Because her toy looked very masculine. So they thought it was a guy. He was just a femboy. Yeah, and then they tried to skirt around the LGBT stuff until they got more and more flirty. And then by the time the characters got written out of the show, they said, fuck it, they're gay.
Fuck it, no.
Yeah, they're like, fuck it, they're gay. So, that's kind of how that... Again, by a complete fuck up, they're the first ever confirmed LGBT characters in Transformers. On screen.
I mean, these do look promising, but if you say the sketchy, then there's something going on.
Regular Tiger.
Yeah, so this is also Tigatron in his original colors, because this was actually supposed to be his original color scheme. He was supposed to be a Bengal tiger instead of a white Siberian tiger. They changed it because they thought there was too much brown on the shelves, because a lot of Maximals and Predacons at the time were a mix of very earthy colors. The only outliners were honestly things like Megatron, Pterosaur, Waspinator, Tarantulas, but a lot of the other ones, including like non-show Maximals and Predacons, were very black, very brown, green, gray, like very natural earthy colors like an animal would have. So
trying
they
to remember what color the giant ant was. The one that.
Inferno. He
yeah,
was red.
Inferno. Yeah, because fire ants are red. But yeah, no, it looks really cool, and they also gave him a mutant head, which is really cool because that was what the original toys had. And he does have his gut blaster.
Goofy head.
I do like how they don't ever explain why their blasters have like internal organs.
No.
They never. They just don't explain it. They just do. But yeah, the tiger bow looks good. I don't know if I'll get it, just because it's. From what I've heard, these people are okay. They're serviceable.
Yeah.
This one, however, is really cool. So, this is Lord Ventagon, a masterpiece scaled Scorponok. Robotite is also doing Depth Charge, Rampage, and Waspinator. Oh, okay. I might get Waspinator because I love Scott McNeil. Which also, I made Lumina Kira completely just like lose her shit. So I told her the story about how I commissioned David K to fuck with Red Claw.
Oh.
True story, by the way. True story. I literally was like, hey, Red, I'm gonna commission David K to call you a sussy baka. And for a while, he's like, you're not going to. I'm like, no, I am. And I did. It was the best, I think, what, $75 that I spent. So I can literally say I commissioned a voice actor just to fuck with somebody. And she lost her shit when I told him, not him, I'm sorry, no, Kira, when I told Kira that David K is also Sesshomaru from Inuyasha, because she loves Inuyasha. So we both now can like bond over David K because he voices my favorite Megatron, while he voices her favorite character outside of like Koga. Scorpion, hi Dubs, how you doing? AK, it looks legit, but take it straight from... Yeah, it looks like it came straight from the show, and I love this so much. And also, it looks like they might be doing a Sandstorm, which was a BotCon exclusive. And then a mutant head for Scorponok.
Hey.
Which looks also really good. Oh, I'm sorry that did you have a long day, Dubs? And they're also... Now, this one I'm getting, so this is Waspinator. And I told Kira, I'm like, they might have a copyright issue. No, like, look at the name.
Beedrill?
They might have a lawsuit because Nintendo is very, very protective over their names and properties. And
you know, that's not even his name.
And Beedrill is the name of a Pokemon. And they will go after people for making fan games. Yeah, not even like games that even are making a profit. This will make a profit. And it has the name of a trademarked Pokemon. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Either way, this is gorgeous and I'm getting it. They're also making a Season 1 Tarantulas. Named Black Beetle. Now this one, Hollow and I are like creaming over. So this is Kraken. So this is Rampage. This, I am also going to be snagging this up so badly. I'm going to have it displayed next to my Transmetal Megatron.
Grab it.
I actually don't even know if I either want this more or the next one that's coming up, and that is Depth Charge.
Yeah, I remember Depth Charge. I had like the fucking McDonald's toy of this thing.
I had the actual toy, and I had the Universe 1.0 Depth Charge, and I would love to see this in those colors because, God, I love that toy.
I also had like the actual toy of the one that was fused together.
Oh,
and the wolf.
Oh, Silverbolt. Yeah, Silverbolt's great. I love
I had
Silverbolt.
Silverbolt.
He's also voiced by
I
Scott
lost
McNeil,
Queen.
which is the same voice actor as duo Maxwell and Koga from Inuyasha.
Nice.
And he also voices Waspinator, Dinobot, and Rat Trap.
Yeah. Yeah, he literally voices like a third of the cast.
It's kind of funny. And then when they killed off Dinobot, he couldn't stop laughing because everyone was like taking, because he was trying to take it so seriously. Everyone was laughing their asses off, and he looks at everyone and goes, "Do you mind? I'm trying to die here."
I am trying to die.
It's hilarious because like Scott McNeil he's like my favorite voice actor. Like he does only like 5 voices, but they fit every character that he voices.
Yep.
It's kind of scary. Now, you know what's actually kind of you know what's the one thing I love about Depth Charge?
What?
Is his little shark gun. You know what kind of fish that is, right?
Yes.
It's not a shark, it's a remora.
Yeah, it's a remora.
Yeah, so remoras are like little fish that actually cling to things like, well, manta rays, and they clean them. And that's kind of cool that he has a remora gun. I learned this as an adult, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. That's like a cool little attention to detail. And then we have non-F. And I might get this one. So this is a replacement horn for Triptychon. So this is... So this will turn your Triptychon into Gigastorm from Beast Wars II.
Oh yeah.
So if you don't know Gigastorm is the upgraded form of Megastorm, which is not really Megatron, but kind of is Megatron at the same time. Beast Wars Neo, the Beast Wars animes play kind of fast and loose with some of the character continuity. So Megastorm is not technically Megatron. He just happens to look like Megatron, and kind of maybe sort of have the same name. Who is the younger brother of Galvatron, who is a pink, not T-Rex, but a pink space pirate that can turn into a dragon with a penis drill tank form.
Yeah.
The jokes write themselves.
Yeah, it does.
But I might get this. I might actually get this one, just because I do love Beast Wars II. And they do have upgrade kits for your Legacy Bonsaitron and Bludgeon.
Cool.
I might pass on this. Just because I don't have any of these figures and they just didn't look that interesting to me. And I already have a DNA designed Bonsaitron that is being held together by duct tape.
Oof.
Well, okay, so DNA Design back in the day made like a full-fledged figure of Bludgeon / Bonsaitron called I think it was called Arashi and Susano.
Okay.
And it's a good toy. It's serviceable. But over time it broke piece by piece because the plastic was kind of brittle. Like, fingers broke off, panels broke off, like, he's now stuck in robot mode.
Eesh.
Yeah, I'm not... basically, it's like my G Creations movie Grimlock. Either I throw it away or I sell it as like, what it is. Now, New Age... Now, this one's interesting. So, this is New Age's animated Ratchet.
Okay.
I've seen bits of this show.
So animated is so good. It's like outside of Beast Wars, it's my favorite Transformers series. So Piper, to kind of like run you down about what animated is. Picture Teen Titans, but with Transformers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like remember, basically the same animation team that did Teen Titans did a Transformers show.
Yes.
And they added the same sort of cartoon stylized look to it. But they do a really good job with just the writing and a lot of good homage to just a lot of what came before. And it's just a good Transformers show.
Yeah, like you could tell in the show they loved the franchise. Like there is so much love in that series that you will not see like before or since.
Yeah, it is got good character writing, a lot of neat story, plot development, and character design is pretty good because they're allowed to, like I said, stylize their characters. They don't have to worry too much about how to make it look believable that this guy turns into this. It's just go ham.
And they also have and I will say this, they have single-handedly the best incarnation of Bumblebee. Because Bumblebee in this one's like Beast Boy.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
He's more wisecracky, a bit more believable in being the young sort of rookie.
And they also have a human character that is single-handedly the best human character that they've ever had. Which is Sari Sumdak. We love Sari in here. We love our little gremlin, and I will not hear any slander about her.
She is a dubious creature.
And then they also have like one of the best ways of like bringing in the Dinobots, and they have hi Lilac. Yeah, so Piper, in the show, the Dinobots were created because they were originally just regular Earth animatronic dinosaurs. However, through the power of the Allspark, which is the MacGuffin, they gained life. And the best way to describe, like, Grimlock, because it's the only one that had a personality out of the 3 Dinobots. Picture a caveman mixed with a golden retriever puppy. That is Grimlock.
Yeah.
Oh, you god.
Oh, he's adorable. We love anime Grimlock. How you doing, baby arms? How you doing, Alex? How you doing? I'm doing good, Lilac. I'm doing good. How are you? And they also have like some other really good characters as well. They have like Black Arachnia. That's the first time we have seen her since Beast Wars. There's Lugnut. There is the crazy German Blitzwing, which is funny because he's like 3 flavors of German, and they're all 3 different flavors of like a German stereotype. So he's
crazy.
Yeah, so Blitzwing's a triple changer, so he could turn into a robot, a tank, and a jet. However, to put a little twist on it, he also has 3 faces. And each of his faces kind of control the alt mode. So like his cold and logical side kind of controls the tank and is also the main robot personality. The crazy guy is loud and bombastic, and he kind of controls the jet mode. The Arnold Schwarzenegger stereotype controls the tank mode as well.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny.
It's just goofy.
Got home from fishing again. Now I'm working on a potential summer outfit. Nice, let's go, Lilac. I'm proud of you. Good girl. So this is their Ratchet, and then we're also teased a Lockdown to go with it.
Yo.
Nice.
But I think that Lockdown also, so funny enough, Piper, in the show, Lockdown is voiced by the android from the movie Aliens.
Yeah.
Bishop.
Really?
Yep. Yeah, he was voiced by Bishop.
Yeah. That was one of his like later roles, I think, before he passed away. I think that was.
Yeah, and he nailed it.
Yeah, no, he did fantastic, actually, like, portraying this character. Like, he did such a good job that, like, the character Lockdown has become, like, I think one of the main breakaway characters of the show, that he just became very prominent throughout Transformers, and now he's become...
Lance Henriksen.
Yep. Yeah. And I will say this, is that the movie Lockdown is a bastardization of animated Lockdown, because...
It kind of is.
So, like, in animated, Lockdown is, like, this cold, suave, like, bounty hunter. And his whole motif is that it looks like a duster coat that he's wearing. It's like an old school, like, Western outlaw. It's like
an old West, yeah. He's like a Western outlaw that kind of just does what he wants because he can pretty much kick anyone's ass.
Yep. Yeah. And the whole thing about Lockdown was that when he would collect a bounty, he would take their weapon. Like, whatever was, like, a valuable weapon to them, he will take it and then graft it into his own.
Yep.
Yeah, it was really cool. And then, so this one...
He takes pieces of it, yeah.
You caught 2 fish? I'm proud of you, Lilac. Did you catch a grouper? Because that's the only way I can make you VIP, is that if you caught a grouper. Because I love grouper. Grouper's my favorite kind of fish to eat. I love grouper.
Is this what the hell? What is this, a delivery truck?
No, so this one, I know it's a G2. I think it's one of the later G1 toys from Europe. I think it was based off a European exclusive figure. I don't know what his name was. I want to say it was. I don't think it was Lift Ticket.
Well, you mentioned the Gridlock, the one with the changing faces. Like, that actually clicked. I think I remember seeing that.
Well, if you caught like a bass, I will make you VIP, Lilac.
I also remember there was like a huge ass battleship one because I've seen the toys in the commercials.
Also, this one I'm kind of curious about. So this is Volcanicus.
There's another combiner.
Yeah, so
what in the Power Rangers bullshit
so
is
this is Volcanicus. This is the Dinobot combiner. I don't know what scaling this is. I'm wondering if it's another legend scale Volcanicus. The only thing I could see that the change with the Dinobots is Sludge, because he is now a Brachiosaur instead of a Bronto.
I don't think that would change.
No, but it's just kind of an interesting little design choice that they made.
Yeah.
Pike Minnow. Yes. It's from New Age. Okay, so it's probably legend scale.
I was gonna say this looks like it would be legend scale.
Yeah, and then we got Craftsman
toys.
Toys.
Small dudes that make a big dude.
Yeah, and then we got Craftsman Toys, which is their Computron, which I think this one's also going to be Masterpiece scale.
The Technoman.
Yeah, we're gonna kind of like speed run some of this. Which this looks fine. I mean, that's their scatter shot. So these look fine. Won't be picking it up, but for those who actually like it, yeah, Grouper and Bass are not in my country. What kind of fish are in your country? Because I'll try to make a little challenge for you, Lilac. So this is again more of their Computron. Now this one's okay. So this one right here. This is going to be yet another Masterpiece Volcanicus. So this is their Grimlock. Which...
Oh, wait, no, that's not Kang Toys.
No, this is not Kang Toys. This is Craftsman Toys. So this is their Grimlock. And it looks good. I like how we're starting to kind of get like another... almost like another pseudo Dinobot war. Because for a while, Piper, in the third-party Transformer scene... there was like almost like a little arms race to see who could pump out the best quality Dinobot toys. Like for a while. Huh?
I'm sorry, when I saw the two comparison, it looked like a fucking Zoid that transforms to a Gundam.
It kind of does, yeah. And then that's their torso.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that is insane. I think I like this over the Kang Toys Grimlock that we have so far in terms of its torso mode. And I'm not saying that just because like, and I'm not saying that just because like I'm a little bit biased towards Kang Toys, but like this looks, that head sculpt. Ooh. Yeah. Because we don't really know what Kang Toys Volcanicus is going to look like. We have so far his limbs, because Sludge just got released basically, and I'm going to be buying that tomorrow.
Yeah.
We have a kind of a blurry image of the full combiner, but not an up close shot of its face.
Yeah.
But oh god, baby, that is just delicious. That is intimidating. And then we got a new company called Hammer Toys. This one is their Cybertron Prime. Hopefully this one is going to be a lot better than Leader of the Stars, which was the original third-party Cybertron Prime toy. And that one was good. That one is gorgeous to look at, but it broke so easily. Like, you could sneeze on it and it would break. The joints would crack. The fingers would crack. Just, like, if you thought HasLab Omega Prime had an issue, oh baby, you haven't heard of Leader of the Stars. So this one looks like it's going to be about, I don't know, Hollow, what would you say, like maybe Leader Class?
That looks smaller than Leader Class, but then again, wait.
Well, because that's a Studio 86 Prime.
Yeah, no, that would be a Leader Class figure though.
Yeah, so I mean, like, I'll snag it. Like, if it's good, I will snag it. Because I do love Cybertron. I love and I do miss the days of, like, anime Transformers, because you could get away with, like, crazy bullshit like this. Now, this is something that was really cool, and I think, Hollow, you're gonna like this, because they do a little teaser of an upcoming project with this. That.
Oh, they're gonna do the line.
Yep.
Man.
So Piper, in the anime Transformers Cybertron, also known as Galaxy Force, they had a combination called Savage Claw Mode, where they took another Transformer by the name of Leo Breaker, and he turned into an arm. So Prime basically had a giant lion arm as a combiner form.
Huh.
Yeah, he basically just had a whole fucking lion as an arm. It was...
Damn.
Yeah, and also Cybertron gave birth to one of my other all-time favorite Transformers, and that is Scourge. So, Scourge, I love him because of the fact that he's this dragon. He's the leader of the Beast Planet, where basically it's just Transformers that can turn into beast modes. And he's a 3-headed dragon, and you know what's the funniest thing about him?
What?
He's a tsundere.
Oh, God.
He's a tsundere dragon transformer, and I love him so much. And then he's got, like, his own little, like, Balkan Skull minions by the name of Undermine and Brimstone, which is a Spinosaurus and a Pteranodon.
Huh.
And then they also have, another, like, really popular character, and that is Snarl, which is also voiced by Scott McNeil, and he turns into a wolf.
My brain wanted to say so, no relation.
Say what?
You said Snarl, and your name's Grarl.
Yeah, no relation. No, Snarl is my cousin. I ate him. He went down like a he went down like a bitch, and he tasted like a bitch.
Honestly, the torso piece for Grimlock, I kind of had an inspiration of just drawing something pretty cool.
Okay.
I might make it to like a second, like an outfit concept that you might like.
Oh, I gotta see this. And then we got Toy Buddy. Sorry, I'm also just like...
Oh, look at that.
I don't like this.
Oh, I see.
It's too fucking plain.
Bumblebee?
It is Bumblebee as a Camaro. And it just... Now, granted, I think this is just a prototype, so we'll probably get, like, maybe... Maybe we'll get some coloring, but, like, I don't like it. I don't know what it is, but I don't like it. But it looks like we're gonna have some legit black fucking magic with this toy, just because of the transformation. Because God, look how clean that is.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I also there's something about I don't like it either. I think it's either the wings or the doors for the wings, or the fucking ugly ass white tires.
Well, remember this is also just a prototype.
I know it's just
unpainted version, but yeah.
Yeah, it's just a prototype.
Like, don't get me wrong. I'm a girl. I like white wall tires, but no.
And then they're also they're teasing their Scourge from the Rise of the Beast movie, which I will say, Rise of the Beast not as great as people thought it was. It's kind of forgetful. Name a scene from the movie. Name a scene from the movie. You can't. Dreamstar Toys.
Dreamstar Toys.
So this one is kind of a snore, just because it is just yet another Constructicon set, which, for fuck's sake, we have so many of these already.
Yeah.
See here. Well, Lilac, if you catch a salmon or a sturgeon, I'll make you VIP. How's that sound? But you gotta catch one of those. But yeah, this one is kind of a snore. Yeah, this one's just kind of...
I keep seeing these like all the time in stores. Like these are boring as fuck.
Yeah, so Constructicons are very popular with third-party companies, mainly because the first ever like third-party combiner were Constructicons. If you were, if they're going to get another combiner, I would rather get I would also get a Bruticus because I love Bruticus, and it's also mainly because he's a military vehicle combiner, and well, hi, I'm an army vet, so. So this one is Zero Studio. So this is their Primus.
Holy shit!
Oh yeah, the second Primus one that they're doing.
Yeah, so this is gonna go with their Unicron, and I like it because it's a reference to the golden era of Cybertron. Because get it, he's gold.
Yeah, he's gold.
He's gold. he is actually like legitimately gorgeous. I don't think I will get. Oh, why did my thing stop?
For some reason, it looks like that looked like when if Optimus Prime just said fuck it, I'm taking one of the franchise's shiny Goldfinger. For that look.
And this is so this is a broadside figure that they're also coming out with, which is a triple changer that can go from a battleship to a robot and a jet. The battleship looks good, but the jet, the jet is that is a jet.
That's definitely. As a person who does a lot of flight simulators, that is not aerodynamic.
No, not at all. But I mean, at the same time, it's kind of impossible to get a clean like jet out of a battle cruiser. Yeah, it's kind of impossible. And then we got Bylon, which is these are just like legend scale movie verse primes. Yeah, it's a flying box basically, which we're gonna skip because it's kind of blah. And then that is their Jetfire from the movie I tried to forget ever happened, outside of the fourth movie, which also I tried to forget ever happened. Which is funny because I was watching it last night.
Yeah. It's like most of us, like there is no third Indiana Jones movie.
Yeah, it's like
the fourth one. There's no Crystal Skull.
There was no Crystal Skull.
Well, you got to remember, like those are my conditions. So if you can catch it, or I'll here's another one. I'll make it easy. If you can catch something, and if I like the fish, I'll make you VIP. How's that sound? So this is their jet-powered Optimus Prime. It's okay. It's all right. This is their Sentinel Prime. Like I said, we're gonna kind of speed run all of this. So this is their Sentinel Prime, which is legend scale, which. Magic Square. So this is their like chibi style. I think this is their Ultra Magnus. So Piper. So back in the day and for a while, Optimus Prime would also get a white repaint, and that would have been Ultra Magnus. Now, and that's kind of gone. We don't really see white Optimus as Ultra Magnus anymore, but it's nice to see them whenever they pop up.
Yeah.
Because that was actually the original Ultra Magnus toy, was just a white Optimus Prime. See, there you go. That is pretty much more or less what the original Ultra Magnus was. Now this one I'm really excited for. So this is their masterpiece scaled Vortex. So we're getting a Combaticon set. So this one's kind of dangerous for me because I love Bruticus, and he transforms into a Black Hawk.
I see that.
Oh, there's actually a whole set of them out now. Okay, yeah. So we have now. Don't ask me what Onslaught transforms into. I do not know. It is just a carrier of some type. I do not know all like wheeled military vehicles just because I used to work on them.
Yeah.
So Swindle turns into a Jeep, and the outside of Vortex, the only other Combaticon I can pick out is Brawl, which is just an Abrams.
Mm-hmm.
That Bruticus though, ooh, that is looking sexy.
He's looking pretty good.
He is looking very sexy, and I love it. So this one's I don't know what the hell this is, but this is a chibi set of Combaticons. So it looks like we're gonna get a little like Combaticon race again. I don't like I don't like that Predaking though. That looks a little. I don't like it.
Where did their legs go? Where did they?
I don't know. Where'd your legs go, guy? Where'd your legs go, guy? And then they're also doing a Volcanicus. So yeah, it looks like we are having a little bit of a Dinobot race. And then this one, I showed Kira, and I'm like, I must have him. So this is
Tiny dude.
Yeah, it's a chibi Beast Wars Megatron, and he comes with a toothbrush.
Brush. He got the toothbrush.
I love how this is like his defining trait in season 1, and it only showed up in one episode.
Yep.
And his T-Rex mode looks super adorable. I'm getting this. I must have this. So this is, I think this is called Transform Dreamwave TDW. This is Tidal Wave. Yeah, this is Armada Tidal Wave. And this is gonna go with your because I'm actually gonna be getting this. I will be getting this because I really would like to have a tidal wave that doesn't cost me an arm and a leg and a fucking kidney.
Yeah.
And so this is gonna go with your legacy Galvatron / Megatron.
Yeah.
Pretty neat. But I'm wondering though if this is going to only come with the larger scale figure, which I really fucking hope not. Because I just want this. Please. Actually, I think it might be, which kind of sucks.
What do you mean it comes with a larger scale figure? What do you mean it comes with...
Like, so I don't know if that's a larger scale figure or that's the official tidal wave. No, that's not the official tidal wave. That is just like...
No, that's their, like...
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah,
that's the official tidal wave. Okay, I was like, hold up.
Yeah, that's the official tidal wave. Like, no. Like, what you're getting, the guy, the small guy right there.
Yeah, I just want the small guy. I just want the small guy.
That's what you're getting.
But good lord, that is actually really cool that he could store in the actual tidal wave.
Yeah, you can swap it with the actual tidal wave stuff, which is kind of neat.
And these are, so this is top notch, so these are just like original figures. Which is weird because they're in the third party panels. Mastermind is...
Mastermind.
Now, good old Mastermind Creations, they make really good like chug scale figures, and this is their Megatron. Or D16, D17, whatever. And this one, they're also teasing, this is their God Bomber.
The Jod Bomber,
which goes with their already released Orion Pack / Prime, which can pose like a fucking dream. If you've ever seen pictures of this toy, good God, can this thing fucking pose. Like, you could actually pull off some serious JoJo poses with this thing. It is nuts.
Damn.
And then we have this one is called Ocular. Oh wait, this is Ocular Max. So this is going to be Ruination.
Ruination.
Which I'm a little biased, and I love the desert. I love the desert print camo on this thing. I don't know why my southern went out there. I like the desert print camo on this one.
It's got a desert print camo on it.
But yeah, that looks really cool. I love the. Again, little biased.
Yeah.
Little bias on this one.
Yep.
Little bias on this one, but I do like the jungle print camo on this one.
Yeah.
So
I mean, they are capturing that image of those Decepticons.
Yeah, because that's what he was like in the anime. And then we have we're just gonna skip because this is just Protectobots and Constructicons. Now we have some third-party cassette bots. So these are Steeljaw and no wait, that's not Steeljaw because that might be Stripes and Ramhorn. And I'm wondering if that's going to be for your Studio 86 blaster.
Probably.
Now this one I'm not entirely familiar with, but these are Fans Hobby, and I've been wanting a Fans Hobby Scourge for a long fucking time, and for a while. They've had like the go-to Armada Prime and Megatron. However, the Legacy Armada Prime and Megatron came out and knocked them out of the park because for a mainline toy, just chef's kiss. They're delicious. They're great. I still love the fact that we got a black lion from them. From what, the cassette bots? So this is the Dark Saber or the Dark Star Saber, which is from the latter half of Armada, and it looks really, really fucking good. And of course,
I had the original Dark Saber trio.
I want to get it.
I wish I still had it with me. I wish I still had it.
I want to get it. And we're gonna skip these because I think this is what, Mask or G.I. Joe.
Yeah, G.I. Joe.
And now we got Fans Toys, which we're also going to skip because these are characters that no one gives a flying fuck about. And if you know who these are, don't lie. You don't know who they are. I'm gonna be real. It's like, don't fucking lie.
Either one. Oh.
Yeah, it's like don't fucking lie. You don't know who that is. And then we have again characters that. Oh wait, these are what did you call it? Computron. So we're getting a lot of Computrons.
Oh, no, they are. Oh right, yeah, no, okay. I see. I'm talking about CS.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of Technobots.
God damn it, they would call Pythagoras, motherfucker.
Oh, Pythagorean theorem.
Yeah,
I get it. It's not fucking funny. But yeah, I get it though.
Funny, did not laugh.
Cavaltrava? I don't. Some weird fucking name. I'm sure it means something. And then we get
Fortress Maximus.
And then we get Forticus Titanicus, which is their Fort Max, but I don't think it's going to be. Oh no, it actually might be the same scale as a Fort Max.
Oh fuck.
Oh yeah, because that is their blaster, and that's a masterpiece scale blaster. Yeah, that is going to be a big toy. That is going to be a very big toy. Yeah, I don't know who's gonna buy that, and if you're gonna buy that, my god, you have a lot of money. Because again, that is a masterpiece scale toy holding that thing up. And if you know anything about fans' toys, their toys are huge. That is a masterpiece scale. Huh?
Are these the guys that made the Super Metroplex?
No.
Okay, no. It looks like they're getting close to the sun, though, with the size of that fucking gun.
Yes, they are. Like, good lord, this is going to be a very big toy. And if you can afford this toy, my god, are you a crypto bro or an oil baron or a furry? To be honest, let's be honest here. Those are the only three people that can afford it: a crypto bro, an oil baron, or a furry. And if you're neither of those, don't fucking lie. You are. Do not lie. Do not fucking lie to me.
You are.
It's like, do not lie to me. But it looks good. Either way, it looks really good. But that is the conclusion for TFCon Toronto.
TFCon Toronto's.
And
Toronto
this is something else I wanted to go over as well. So YOLO Park is coming out with Bumblebee Soundwave, and I might actually now have an excuse to actually get something from YOLO Park.
Soundwave and Ravage. Okay.
Yes, and he looks immaculate, and I love it. And I want to get one just to turn it into Sound Blaster. This one I also sorry, we're also going to be speedrunning these as well. So this is a knockoff of the Flames Toys Megazord.
Oh, wait, a knockoff of a knockoff?
Yeah, this is a knockoff. This is a knockoff of the Flames Toys Megazord, which I might get because I actually really like it. Now, we're going to get two flavors. We are going to get two flavors, and it's actually in the description of this toy. I think it's either in the description of this toy or the next one.
No, we're getting the...
Oh, wait, no, it is the same.
The Jet Black version.
No, so... hang on, where'd it go? Where'd it go? We're going to see here real quick. So this is... So that's ZL. And then we're going to look at this one. So... Same toy, basically. The same damn toy. Made by two different people. So it's the same knockoff, but made by two people.
Oh.
They just happen to look the same. So that's kind of weird.
You make your homework and then your buddy does a copy of your homework.
It's nigh identical. Now, it could be that maybe one's smaller, but we don't really know. I mean, it's cool that you get two options, but there really isn't much of a difference.
Yeah.
Because it says master, like scale size other. I mean, we don't really know how big this is going to be. Same thing with this one. Same thing goes for this one as well. We don't quite know how big this is going to be. But it says right here, it says BMG01 and EMZL01. They are from two different brands. Their designs are very similar, but not exactly the same. So what's the difference?
I do not know.
What is the difference here? Because they look kind of identical.
Yeah, I got nothing, Chief.
Just for the pics, I think
that...
one of them is literally this shaded. No, Ranma, they're the same. It's just they're just different lighting.
Corporate is asking me to tell the difference. I cannot.
Yeah, it's like corporate's asking me which one of these can you tell? Can you spot the difference? They're the same picture. They are. These are literally these are the same picture. Yeah, Rama. These are the same. These are the same toy. It's just they're in different lighting.
Yeah.
It's same color, but just different lighting. But I'm curious. I'm gonna be following this. I will be following this. It is just I'm curious to know what is the difference.
Yeah.
I'm wondering now. Hear me out, because I know this is kind of how third parties work. I'm wondering if it's the same people, but in different branches to kind of maybe avoid copyright.
Maybe, because like something similar happened with Trans Arts and Black Mamba, where they both did a Transmetal 2 Dinobot.
Yeah, they're the same, but they're
ended up.
Huh?
They are the same, but the devil is in the details, where you start to actually notice like the differences in their design when you get your hands on it.
Well, this one only shows the Megazord mode, where this one shows the individual. So like you have T-Rex, you have Pterodactyl, you have Mammoth, Saber Tiger, and then
that could be the difference. Maybe one is segmented and the other one is just the Megazord without being able to separate it.
Maybe, but I want to.
Who knows?
I might lean more towards this one right here, because I don't know anything else about this one. Because it doesn't say anything else outside of just like this is just the Megazord. Okay, cool, that's nice, but that. like, what else does it come with? Does it come with anything else?
Yeah.
And the thing that I will say, and I do like this about from the original Flames toys, is some things like the Pteranodon. I do like how they gave it more than just it being the chest. It is now.
Yeah. It
is now the God Horn. It is now a pair of wings and the chest. So in the original series, Zoo Ranger, this is called the God Horn because in the original show, this is a god.
Yeah.
These are all components of one god, basically.
Okay, I need to hop out of here for now.
Yeah.
So,
and we're about to.
I'll see you all later.
Yeah, because we're about to wrap this up and jump into Oblivion, because I'm very addicted to that game.
See you guys.
All right, see ya.
Yep, you have a good one.
So with what I like about Tricera here is they also gave him legs.
Nice.
I love the little feature that they gave him legs, because in the original toy and in the show, he just has tank treads. And I love this little feature. And what I think is funny with Mammoth is that in Power Rangers, he's called a Mastodon. But here, it's a Mammoth. And it's very obvious it's a mammoth.
Mm-hmm.
There's actually a stark difference between a Mammoth and a Mastodon. Outside of one just has curlier tusk and the other one has straight tusks. There is actual physical differences between the two.
I do like the pterodactyl design a lot better than the original.
Yeah, well, these are stylized. These are all hyper stylized. Also, the differences between a Mammoth and a Mastodon, I believe Mastodons are smaller. Their heads are not as, bulbous as a Mammoth, and their bodies aren't as basically brick-like as a Mammoth. And obviously, their tusks are straighter than a Mammoth. But yeah, no, I will More than likely pony up the cash for this one because this seems like it's going to be a bit of a monster in terms of its price because it's just a straight up 1-to-1 of the Flame Toys Daijujin. And looking at your deposit is going to be about $7. And the full price is going to be about $150. But that is if you buy that outright. Now, you can just put down a deposit. And if you so choose, you can actually buy points with Shozi. Oh, hang on. There we go. So, you can pretty much do this. Where you can just put down a $7 deposit and then just buy points. So, like 200 points is $60, or you can put down $150 and get 15,000 points, basically.
Right.
So, but yeah. So I'm gonna put a Be Right Back screen on, and then going to get
That's
ready
fine. I got
for
it bounced
Oblivion.
anyway. I got a phone call.
Yeah, it was nice hanging out with you, Piper.
Absolutely.
And then we'll
Wish me
probably
luck
play
in
some more Mecha Break whenever I'm back from my vacation.
Absolutely. I'll be testing my new Mac that I just posted in the media chat.
Yeah. But let me go ahead and put a Be Right Back screen on real quick. And actually, let me go ahead and get rid of the share screen. Oh. Okay, chat. So I'll put a Be Right Back screen on, and then we will get started with Oblivion. So I'll be right back, guys. Well, okay, chat. The hell? The hell? Okay, so, for some weird reason... Why is it... Okay, so... Alright, so... It looks like Oblivion is not going to work, which is weird because I was playing it last night, but yet for some weird reason it's wanting to update because it's telling me that it's downloading. That is bizarre as shit because again, I was playing it last night. Which is okay, so it looks like Oblivion is not going to be on the table tonight. Or no, I guess it is. It's just being slower than Christmas right now. So I mean, like, I guess in the meantime. So I guess in the meantime, guys, we could probably, I don't know, maybe watch like some YouTube videos about, I guess we could probably watch some like YouTube videos about Elder Scrolls lore while this thing is installing, or I guess downloading, I guess, because again, for some weird reason, it's going like, oh, well, now I don't want to cooperate. And I'm just going to download content. So I'm wondering if it's just a patch or it's installing. Yeah, for some reason, Rama, it's wanting to, I guess, update or some shit. I don't know. I don't really know. It's, Steam is kind of fucky with me just because it's, like I said, it was fine last night. Like, it was perfectly a-okay last night because I was kind of dicking around and like going on like a little bit of the main quest. But now it's going, oh, well, I'm just gonna update real quick and I'm just gonna take my sweet time downloading content. So, oopsie poopsie, you're just gonna have to wait, jackass. So, in the meantime, but I do want to say this though, chat, is that I now can cross off another Zoid off of my bucket list. So also I'm eating like a little bit of dinner while I'm waiting. So recently I just got the Aerosaur, which is a Zoid that's been on my bucket list for a hot while. So the Aerosaur is nothing too spectacular in terms of like, oh, I'm sorry, it's called like the Aerosaur. So the Aerosaur or Aerosaur is just like a small little wind-up Zoid. It's not Dead Border, it's Aerosaur. So it's essentially just this cute little like Allosaurus Zoid. Let me see here real quick. Yeah, it's just this little guy. But he's been on my bucket list for a long time. Just could never find one at like a reasonable price. And I found one that was for like relatively cheap. It's complete. I mean, granted, it's complete. It's complete. Well, not complete. He's missing a claw on his hand. So he's missing a claw on his hand, and apparently one of the pegs is broken in the leg, which was not on the listing. of like the conditions. So the seller lied. But more or less, he's complete. Came with a box. Came with the instructions. I also have like the missing claw on his hand. He's complete, which I'm not going to complain. And also he came in like really immaculate condition. The seller basically kept it pretty well. All the stickers are neatly applied. It doesn't look like a fucking chimp went to town on it. And it even came like with light panel lining, mainly like in its cockpit, which again, the seller kept it in immaculate condition, which is really interesting. Now, the only other Zoids that are on my list that I need to get, and there's only like 3, right? There's only like 3 of them. So let me go ahead and pull them up, actually. Oh, excuse me. So the only other Zoids that are... Oh, excuse me. So the only other Zoids that are on my list, so to speak, are, of course, the Dead Border. So that is still on my list. And then the other one that's on my list, well, I guess you could say 2 that are on my list, are the Gil Vader and Gil Dragon. Which, let me see here. Let me see here real quick. So, if I can find either or of these Zoids, I will be a very happy little dino. Hey, Phobo, speaking of Zoids. So the only other Zoids that are on my list are Gil Dragon. So Gil Dragon, Gil Vader, which is this guy. Find a good image of the Gil Vader. So Gil Vader, Gil Dragon, and Dead Border, which is this little guy. Yeah, so these are the only 3 that are kind of still on my list. That I really want to get. Because right now I have King Gojulus, I have Mad Thunder, I have Seismosaur, I have, let me see here, so Seismosaur, Mad Thunder, King Gojulus, Arlsaur, which you wouldn't think that's on my bucket list, but it is. Again, he's just a small little guy, but they're very sought after by collectors. So I'm counting my blessings that I have one. And then I guess you could say, I guess like after I kind of get all the Zoids that I want on my bucket list, then I guess you could say I can kind of move on to the others that are on my list. So things like Gungiarados, Evil Pegasus, and Orados. So if you don't know what those are, so let me just pull them up real quick. You know, I'll throw these 2 up because they are literally just, they're in the same picture. Actually, no, wait, hang on. Let me see if I can find a good, like, bigger image of these guys. Perfect. Here we go. Gonna make some skit tomorrow with the horse. Nice. Let's go. Let's see here. Actually, I'll let you decide if you don't mind. Yeah, sure. So let me see here. So the first one, I guess you could say that would be on my second bucket list, would be Gungiarados, the Gungi, which is this really cool Dragonzoid. Which I do see him kind of being a little bit on the popular side with collectors. I don't see him too often on listings. But it's a really cool little dragon. Should I use or I'm not sure. but we'll discuss it like after the stream though. And then these two. So these are also kind of on my bucket list. So the original is the nice blue and chrome. So that is Orados, which is a Pegasus Zoid. And then the black and red Evil Pegasus, which are also very, yeah, it does. It has a bipedal and a quadruped mode. But these are also, so a lot of these Zoids are very sought after by collectors. They're the kind of like the main like centerpiece Zoids. A lot of collectors have them. So things like King Gojulus, Mad Thunder are centerpiece Zoids. They're Zoids that are the ones that kind of grab the attention when you put them in your display cabinet. And then these are kind of like the supplementary like centerpieces. So things like, say, Gungis and Oradoses and Evil Pegasuses, they are kind of like other kind of centerpieces. That and also like Gill Dragons and Gill Vaders, they're also like big centerpiece Zoids that people like just kind of look at. Ordos was Helix answer. Yeah. Let's see, one quick bite before I eat. Oh, hi, Eris. How are you doing? How you doing, Eris? It's my favorite. It's my favorite little puppy. Hope stream. Yeah. Also, fuck you. Also, fuck you. Get fucked. But yeah, so like I have pretty much all the Zoids that I want on my bucket list, minus like just a couple. And those are going to be fun little bastards to hunt down, because they're also going to be the most expensive ones of the bunch. Also, this is a really cool like custom one. That's a really cool custom Evil Pegasus, and I think they might have used the Hex Arms. I'm sorry, not Hex Arms, Hexagear. The Hexagear horse as like a template, because they do have that. But I don't know how big that is compared to... I don't know how big that is compared to the actual like Zoid. Because if it's the same size, then you can kind of use... Like, honestly, I'm thinking about taking the Arosaur and using my old HMM Gun Sniper as like a body template for it, because they are more or less the same size. He made my Leviathan. Oh, he makes some really good customs then, because I can tell that is a custom with the that is Wing 0 wings right there. Yeah, those were Wing 0 wings. Hang on, let me see here real quick. What's our status with Oblivion? Oh, it's at 76%. Again, really fucking weird. He's very good and very nice. Okay, yeah. No, I'll take your word for it. So, again, I don't know why Steam is like this, because last night I was playing Oblivion. Like, I was just playing it like willy-nilly, like as you do. And now it's like launching content, downloading content, downloading content, 76%. Like, why? Okay, gonna go Eeps now. Have a good rest of your time, everyone. Thank you, Eris. Hang on, let me give you a shout out real quick as well. Go follow my favorite puppy. Like, she's such a sweetie. Like, I call her a puppy, but no, like she's an actual sweetie. Please go follow her. And she makes some really good art. And she is a VTuber herself. Yeah. See, I know you like it when I call you puppy. I know for a fact you enjoy it when I call you a good little puppy. Stop. Yeah, no. Yeah. See, the thing is that if I know what makes you squirm, I'm going to stick the knife in and twist it. Ever so slightly. Because I know it gets a reaction. Have a good night, good little puppy. You want me to give you a little head pat as well before you go off to bed? That's oddly hot. What, calling someone a puppy? I know. I know there's a couple of VTubers that like being called a puppy. I know Goblin Fiat likes it. Like I said, if it makes you squirm, I'm the kind of guy that, like, if I know you have a weakness, I exploit it just by egging it on. May have a collar on my model, but I ain't a dog. Oh, is that right, Eris? You got a collar on? You want me to get a little leash on it as well and kind of lead you around like the good little puppy that you are? You want me to put a little actually, you know what actually, Eris, I'm gonna raise you a little bit. I'm gonna take your collar off. I'm gonna put a little choke collar on you. And so that way I can just yoink you around like the little mutt you are. And have that pinch your neck. Yeah, like I said, if I know that makes you squirm, I'm gonna keep doing it. Yeah, have a good night, Harris. Have a good night. No, like, I genuinely love my friends. I genuinely do. And Jay also kind of ratted you out. So now because Jay ratted you out about how you were during my bullying stream, now I'm going to keep doing it. I'm going to keep doing that now. Just because you said no. Just because you're like, oh god, oh geez. It's like, yeah. When I catch that goose, yeah, he's the one that ratted you out. Not me. I just opened the weakness. He told me about it. Oh, he absolutely told me about it. Yeah, of course, Phobos. Yeah, because right now we are at 81% on Oblivion. But luckily, though, we're going to keep going for a bit longer because I'm going to try to start doing 4-hour streams. Basically, because that's, from what I was told, that kind of helps out on the algorithm. So we're going to do like 4-hour streams. So we got... I don't know why I'm just thinking of like doing it in the Donald Trump voice, going like, we got plenty of time to do the streams. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to make you all a really good deal about it. I'm going to make you all a really good deal about it. I know some people in Oblivion. I know a lot of good people in Tamriel. You know, some of the best people I know in the world are from Tamriel. The Argonians, I love the Argonians. I need to stop. I need to stop. I need to stop. Although, I'm not gonna lie. I like doing the Trump voice. It's kind of funny. I don't know. To me, I just like doing the like. I'm gonna tell you guys, okay? I also know some cause I know the Khajiits and elsewhere, very nice people, good kitty people. Just don't pet the small Khajiits. I'm telling you guys, they are not house cats. Trust me, I know about this. They are not house cats. They are actual sentient beings. Very, very lovely people. Love them all. They're great and all. I had to come home early from work. I had barely some 2 hours. I wanted to say hi before I. Oh yeah, no, you're fine, Phobos. You're perfectly fine. Now I need to stop doing the fucking Trump voice. But I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of fun to do. It's almost like the Patrick Warburton voice. It's just like, oh yeah, that's a nice voice you got there. I love doing that kind of voice. It's fun. It's funny because like I've been doing like the Patrick Warburton voice for a bit, but I actually started to like lose my Christopher Walken voice. So no, like, yeah, because right now we're just kind of shooting the shit right now until Oblivion decides that it wants to actually cooperate. But again, we got plenty of time. We have fucking plenty of time to just sit here and chat while Oblivion actually just wants to cooperate and, oh, excuse me, be normal. I am disgusting. So you have a good stream, Pretty Dino Boy, hoping I can train my opinion. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Phobos. But yeah, right now we're just kind of like just shooting our shit, just kind of like oh, also so someone in my Discord server brought this up, and I wanted to talk about this since we are just kind of like shooting our shit around here right now until Oblivion decides it wants to work. So something I thought was really kind of cool about the new Digimon kits. So someone pointed this out in my server. So let me pull it up here real quick for you guys. Hang on, let me see here. I'm just gonna mosey on over here. Okay, so one of the new things that was announced in terms of like model kits, right? So in terms of like model kits, so let's see here. Perfect. Also, Phobos, thank you so much for giving a gifted sub to Mr. Pwingles. Thank you so much, Phobos. Okay, so let me actually show you guys real quick. Why is this not wanting to work? Ah, there we go. Okay, perfect. There we go. Splendid. Also, hang on real quick. Let me do this. And... ah, perfect. Okay. Gotta do chores. Thank you for being awesome. Bye bye. Yeah, have a good evening, Phobos. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for giving a gifted sub, by the way. Okay, so this was announced and also teased. So this here is some upcoming Bandai Amplify kits, right? So we have the Kaiser Greymon kit that's coming out. I can't wait for this to come out. It's gonna look like it's gonna be absolutely fucking fantastic. Which I will say this about the Amplified kits, they are getting better with each release. Their War Greymon, the shoulders were a little wonk, but things like their Machine Dramon, just their Machine Draymon is just chef's kiss. Their Dukemon, aka their Gallantmon, again, phenomenal. Their Metal Garurumon, good. Their Blue Eyes White Dragon, good. Like, a lot of these are really good. And they seem like they keep getting better with each kit that keeps getting released. Now for this, so we do have Kaiser Greymon. Now, if we scroll down just a hair, we see teasers for, and hang on, let me get my dumb ass out of the way. Ooh, oh, that ruined the surprise. No, I want to move myself. There we go. Okay, so the teasers that we have here are Magna Garurumon, which is this guy right here. So we have Magna Garurumon and then Susanomon. See, from my understanding, the Susanomon is actually a separate kit, not a combination. I kind of figured that would be the case, Ranma. I had a strong suspicion that would be the case. But yeah, so like these are actually like really good. Like these are like, I can't wait to get my hands on this one because again, they are really getting better with each of these kits. Now, I will say out of all the Digimon Amplified kits, not counting the basic ones because I think that kind of got discontinued because I don't think anyone really bought like the standard War Greymon and Metal Garurumon and I think Gallantmon. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like they're not making those anymore as opposed to the Amplify kits. Now, I will say this, there are a few that have been kind of stinkers, like the Imperial Dramon, from what I've been told, is a bit of a dud. Their War Greymon kind of age like milk. It's not the best in the world. It's fine to look at. To pose, I've broken it because the joints are too fucking tight. And I just don't like how the butterfly joints are in its shoulders. But things like their Mugen Dramon or their Machine Draymon, just it's beautiful. It's great. Their Omegamon needs work. Yeah, it's a little clunky. I have their Omegamon. It is clunky. Let me think here. Their Metal Garurumon's also really good. Their Blue Eyes White Dragon and their Raw are also really good. The only problem with the Raw is that the wing assembly, I wish they could have done something a little bit different. The Wing Dragon of Raw is gorgeous, right? It is a gorgeous model kit. But the problem with Raw, again, the wing assembly, it's weird. And I get it. It's amplified. It's a stylized take. But I think with their amplified Raw, it looks cool on paper. Like, on paper, their Raw looks great. But in execution, the wing on my Raw broke. Just because, again, I'm just moving it. I'm not, moving it around like a chimp. I'm just posing it like how it should. I don't have their obelisk, so I can't say about their obelisk. But again, they're Raw, really good. Kind of stiff, kind of fragile. Their Blue Eyes White Dragon, again, very good. The only thing I can sit there and say that is a wink wonk, again, is the wings. The wings, because they have like that weird material for the membranes. Again, a little it could have worked a little bit better. The assembly, again, really, really solid. I kind of wish that the feet would pose a little bit better. Let's see here. I'm sorry for this. I am too, because that is my favorite, my second favorite god card next to the Ra. Ra is always my favorite Egyptian god, so I'm very hyped to see their Slifer. I want to get their obelisk, and I think next time I go visit my friend in Georgia, I might pick up their obelisk, because their obelisk is really good from what I've seen. So I'm very curious to see how their Kaiser Greymon is going to turn out, and especially things like Magna Garurumon and Suzanomon. And it's kind of making me wonder, like, what else exactly in terms of like the Digimon line, right? So in terms of like their Digimon line, because I don't know anything about their Beelzemon. I don't know anything about, I think it was like their Shine Greymon. I don't know anything about that one as well. But the things that I've gotten, all of them are pretty good. Now, I'm wondering, like, what other Digimon are they going to have? Because these seems to be a very good line, right? Like, the Digimon Amplified line seems to be very good. But the problem is, like, I don't know what else they're going to do. I don't know. Like, are we going to get maybe... Because it's a long shot. Chat, it's going to be a little bit of a long shot. But I really kind of hope that they get, like, the Rust Tyrannomon. That's one of my all-time favorite megas. I don't think we'll ever get it, but like that would be kind of cool, because I know Rust Tyrannomon is kind of an obscure mega evolution Digimon. It is. I'm not gonna lie, it is. So who knows? This guy, like, I'm very curious to see like what exactly is next with these people. Like, the sky is actually the limit here. Like, I'm very, very curious to see what's gonna happen. Maybe we'll get like, I don't know, like, maybe like, what's another good Digimon that they could probably use? Wait, hold up, let me see here. Ooh, that is a nice one. Ooh, I do like that one. That's actually wait. Oh, for a second, I thought that was a custom. No, that's just a statue. That is a really nice statue. That's a very, very nice statue, actually. See, I would love to have some of these statues. It's just they're very expensive and they're very, very big. I don't know where I would actually put the damn thing. Oh, that is gorgeous. Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, that is actually really, really beautiful. I'm not gonna lie. That is actually really, really, really stunning. I do love the little blues and like the little like ports. I guess you could say vents, ports, whatever. Just, oh my god, this is actually just like a very good kit. Like, it's a very, very good kit. This is also a kit I do highly recommend to people. I highly, highly, highly recommend this to people. Megadramon X, Magnamon, Omnimon, all three S, all blah blah, Yellowmon, Crimsonmon. I can see them. Okay, so I can see them doing maybe I wouldn't think Megidramon. I don't think Megidramon would be a thing. I feel like maybe an amplified Magnamon would probably be a thing. I also think I wouldn't think maybe like Omnimon would be a thing. Maybe I could see Gallantmon Crimson mode being a thing just because Dukemon is a very popular Mega Evolution Digimon. Megidramon, again, Megidramon, I'm not sure. Oh, that was the, okay, so that's another one I kind of forgot. Their Metal Greymon is also pretty solid. Like, I will say that their Mega, their Metal Greymon is very solid. Is a very, very solid kit. I kind of lost the alt pieces for the railgun mode, but I also don't quite care because I never watched the what you call it, the new Digimon anime that came out. The kind of like the reboot, reimagining of the original Digimon series. I think there's already color pics of Kaiser. I mean, like, if there are, then yeah, just put them in the Discord. Yeah, if it's already there, just put it in the Discord. Oh wait, nope. Never mind, I see it. Oh, that's actually really good. Okay, so when I get mine, I don't like that gold. It worked on Raw, but here, yeah, I'm definitely just gonna paint it. I don't know what it is, but like for Raw, it works. For Raw, it definitely works. But for Kaiser, yeah, I'm just gonna go to town and just paint it metallic, and same thing goes for the red. Shit, I think I'm probably just gonna do that for all of the coloring. So like dark blue, metallic, red, and metallic gold. So yeah, so that's pretty much what I'll be doing to this kit once I get it. But like, it looks like a decent kit. Like, it looks actually very good. I can't wait to get my hands on it. And also this, okay, so this is their figurized Tiga, and that actually looks, and again, I'm getting like a huge nostalgia rush because Ultraman Tiga was like my first real introduction to Ultraman because it was from like Fox Kids. Also, I want to sit here and say that like it's kind of funny when like companies back in the early 2000s actually like brought in like anime for children over here, and a lot of the anime were not like child friendly, or at least like with our sensitivities on like what is appropriate for children over here. Let me see here real quick. Okay, so it's stuck on 99, or no, I'm sorry, 98%. Okay. For some weird fucking reason. I want to see Guilemon, the Samurai War Greymon. Again, but Ranma, I don't think those would be, because those are very niche and very obscure Digimon. I mean, like, it would be cool. I don't know how they would be able to do a Nidhoggmon, nor a Guilemon. I don't see how that would be possible. But also just because they are kind of like obscure Digimon. Because I know what a Guilemon is. Like, I do. Like, it is a really cool design. Oh, I know, it's just on a wish list. Yeah, no, I agree. But like, I feel like Rust Tyrannomon would also probably be not on the cards as well. But Rust Tyrannomon, I can see them kind of like working around because it is like robotic. And that could like lean into a little bit more with the stylization and be a lot easier to, hide the joints and whatnot. But like Nidhoggmon, from what I remember, it's very serpentine. Its design is also very busy. So I don't know how well that would actually translate into a full-blown model kit. It could. It could. But we will honestly see about that. But I'm really curious to know, like, what else are they gonna do? I'm honestly surprised we haven't had a Leomon. What, as an amplified? As an amplified kit? I don't know how that would work though. I really don't know how on God's green earth that both of those would actually work as a as like a model kit. I mean, like, you could probably work it around, like, say, like a figurized kit, but like I don't know how that would actually work. I know they're popular. I know Leomon and Ogremon are very popular characters, but I also know, like, I don't know how that would actually turn out. Exactly. Oh, it is updating. Okay. Yeah, so basically Oblivion is actually updating, which is weird because whenever I clicked on it, it didn't say it was updating. Like, it did not say it was updating. So that's really fucking bizarre. That it's like, oh hey, teehee, we're actually updating this. So Hmm. Well, I'm trying to think here. I'm trying to think here, chat. Because we are about... Where are we at? Yeah, for some weird reason, it's like, oh yeah, I'm just not going to, for some reason, I just wanted to update shit. So, haha, yeah, get bent, dumbass. So, okay. So, I mean, that's fine. We'll just try to figure out something else here. Yeah, we'll just have to figure out something else here. I do want to show something, actually. Because while we wait on Oblivion... Yeah, because it's like, teehee, I'm still gonna update shit, so... Okay. So... Let me see here, actually. So I saw this really cool, like, ballistics video that I wanted to show you guys, actually. And I wanted to show it off on, like, a previous stream, but I just never really got around to it. Let me see here. Oh, wait, hang on. Let me just... Hang on. Let me just be smart and just do this. Kentucky Ballistics. There we go. Let me see here. Or, you know, chat, we could also do something different and watch Internet Historian. Do you guys want to see guns, or do you want to see Historian? Actually, let me put up a poll real quick. Let me see here. Let's see here. We have Kentucky Ballistics Or we have... Okay, there we go. My ears perked at Kentucky. Yeah, okay. So, Dubs. So Kentucky Ballistics is a guy that likes to shoot guns. And one of the things that he did was that he bought like an entire ballistics gel in the shape of a T-Rex. And he was wondering like what kind of calibers does it take to actually like kill a T-Rex? And the stuff that he does with it is actually kind of cool. So we have we actually have a tie here between Kentucky Ballistics and Internet Historian. So we just need like one more vote. Yeah, it's tied. Yeah, the polls are tied. Because right now we're just kind of like just waiting until Oblivion decides that it's done with its updating. Because apparently it decided that it just wanted to update. So. Okay, so it looks like Kentucky Ballistics is going to win. Okay. All right. So let me see here. Let me go ahead and get that ready. Okay, so you know, chat, I was also thinking about something else. How would you guys feel if I did like a, you know, rate your desk or rate your setup? Like, would you guys be interested in that? So I've always wanted to do something like that. Like, how do we feel about that? Or I just like rate your desks? Be interesting to see. Okay, yeah, we'll probably do it. Okay, so let me go ahead and do that. Let me go ahead and set up this video for you guys. Last time I took a picture of something like that, people made fun of my feet. Dubs, do you have big fucking feet? Do you got big feet there, Frodo Baggins? I was gonna say, are you one hobbit short of taking your ass to Isengard? Okay. I'm 6'3". What do you think? Well, I don't know. Maybe some people have dainty toes. You know, they have little dainty feet and dainty toes. You know, you may never know. Okay. So we're gonna watch this. It's called "Could You Defeat a Tyrannosaurus Rex?" I don't know, chat. Can you actually can you do that? Can you defeat a Tyrannosaurus Rex? Can you? All right. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Have you ever wondered what you would do if you encountered a real-life T-Rex? Well, today we're gonna.
That is insane.
This thing is over 6 foot long and weighs over 600 pounds and is a real-life replica of a Tyrannosaurus Rex. And today we're gonna shoot it with the world's most powerful guns, 500 mag, 6 foot long.
That is insane.
Pounds and is a real-life replica of a Tyrannosaurus Rex. And today we're gonna shoot it with the world's most powerful.
Yeah, chat. That actually is because people don't realize just how big a T-Rex's skull is, especially when you add in like, you know, all that, you know, flesh and muscle to it. They are massive. They are absolutely massive creatures. Yeah, let me just change this back to just chatting.
Powerful guns, 500 Magnum Desert Eagle, Foz 12 gauge, A square 577 Tyrannosaur. 700.
I love that there's a gun called the Tyrannosaur. I love that.
BMG, a 4-bore rifle.
Jesus.
JDJ. It's time to ride the lightning. Oh, hello, darkness, my old friend.
Oh, that kickback must hurt. Oh, that kickback actually must kind of hurt.
What's up, everybody? My name is
What up?
Watching Kentucky Ballistics, and you know, there's something I have always wondered. Could I actually defeat a real-life Tyrannosaurus Rex? Well, today we're gonna find out. This behemoth.
Chat, who do you think would last, me or him? If you were to throw this man into my paddock, do you think he would actually win? Do you think he would actually win against me? Let's be honest here, guys.
Is the actual size of an adult Tyrannosaurus Rex. It's over 6 foot long, and this thing weighs over 600 pounds.
This is about me in a paddock. I think so too. He might have a fighting chance because my attention span's not that great.
Way up to the world's most powerful rifles and see what it would take to actually take down this prehistoric beast. But before we do, I want to introduce you to somebody. This is Chris with Ballistic.
I love his beard.
Chris is
I want
the
his beard
behind all the cool stuff we shoot on this channel, whether it be gremlins, zombies, vampires, werewolves, and now
oh no, he shot werewolves. Don't show that to Bao.
This has been a year in the making.
Don't show that to Bao.
Like
she might have a heart attack.
We've been out here for several hours today. You had to hand deliver this thing. I cannot imagine what goes into making something this big, but you have filmed the process, right? And maybe
honestly though, chat, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of would like to just peel away all the gel and just keep the skull. I'm not gonna lie, I would actually like to have that skull as like a display piece.
Putting a video up on your channel?
Yeah, I'll do a BTS on YouTube and maybe some short clips on Instagram.
Awesome. I just want to tell you thank you for all the cool stuff you do for the channel, and thank you for this. I am super excited to unfortunately destroy your beautiful creation.
I would love to actually have that.
Quick shout out. I'm not a one-man team.
Well, and see, the other thing is like, you can kind of see just how shrink wrap that thing is too.
With this stuff and
like it is really shrink wrapped, so it's.
Well, you and your team do a wonderful job, and I greatly appreciate it. And all the viewers appreciate it, because if it wasn't for y'all, we wouldn't have...
Also, this dude is jacked.
I appreciate the opportunity, man.
Well, you may be wondering why we're under a canopy. It is because it is the hottest day of the year so far, and I don't want this guy to melt. So we're going to keep the canopy open
that's right.
for a little while.
That's right, ballistic gel does actually melt.
Canopy back once we start shooting him with really big things. I'm excited, so...
Oh.
Over 6 foot
oh wait, did it?
And weighs over
oh, it actually like.
It is a real life.
Okay, there we go.
Feel that. Now I'm gonna be completely honest. I can't even tell if I hit it.
Wait, hold up.
This is a 40 grain bullet.
Okay, here we go.
I'm gonna try to take out a 600-pound T-Rex head. Okay, let's go right for the nose.
I'm not gonna lie. If you shot me with, I'm not gonna lie. That would actually kind of sting a little bit. If someone were to shoot me in the nose like that, oh, absolutely. I would actually be a little annoyed.
Probably didn't even feel that. Now, I'm going to be completely honest. I can't even tell if I hit him. If I did hit him, it didn't do anything. And that proves my point. You need something a little bit bigger than 20.
It pissed you off? Yeah, I wouldn't even say it pissed me off. It would just kind of annoy me.
Bigger, and the most common pistol caliber in the United States, 9mm. This is a Ruger RXM 9mm, and I'm going to be loaded up with some 124 grain Hydra Shock.
Ooh.
All right, going for the snout again. Okay, I definitely hit it that time.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that would actually kind of piss me off a little bit. That would actually piss me off a little bit.
Here we go. Hit right there, and I can tell it went up into his nose a little bit.
That would actually cause a little bit of irritation.
This would have caused some mild sneezing, probably nothing more. 9mm did absolutely nothing, but you know what I think will do something? The Lord's caliber, 45 ACP, but not just one. We have two.
Oh!
This is my dueler, and this is a double barrel 1911, and I'm loaded up.
Ooh.
45 ACP critical defense. Okay, Mr. T-Rex, 2 rounds coming at ya. Oh, I done knocked his front tooth out.
Damn. Like, you gotta think, like, a Tyrannosaur. So, you gotta think, like, a Tyrannosaur, its environment, it has to go up against things like Triceratops and other Tyrannosaurs. Like, this stuff would probably just be kind of nothing. Like, you gotta think, like, just how much, like, damage these things actually take.
Let me just try and cram that back in there. Ah, good as new. 45 ACP did not do much to the T-Rex, so we're going to step it up to 10 millimeter. This is a beautiful...
I don't think that would actually knock teeth. I don't think so, but it's also like a ballistic dummy, so it doesn't have like, probably doesn't have this like, it's not as strong as like actual like sinew and bone. Okay, that would actually piss me off. If some jackass came into my paddock and shot me in the nose with that thing, oh, I'd be pissed.
And again, we're not making it very far into this thing. I'm definitely thinking that if I encountered a T-Rex and all I had was a handgun, I might as well just run. So now it's time to
because you so you really would probably have a better chance of running from a T-Rex rather than trying to fight the damn thing, because Tyrannosaurs didn't, as far as we know, T-Rex didn't really run that fast. Like, in all seriousness, it probably didn't, but at the same time, it's so big, it probably really didn't need to.
Up next is going to be a 44 Magnum.
Ooh.
44 Magnum, and I'll be loaded up with something real special. This is a 44 Magnum Black Talon. There we go. Go right down the snoot again.
Yeah, it pretty much did. Ooh.
Oh,
ooh.
okay. I would say he felt that one.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of did. That was just blood right there. Ooh.
Yikes. Yeah. That 44 mag Black Talon was not playing around, was it? We hit him right here. I don't know how deep we made it in. It does still kind of look like a flesh wound, but yeah, he definitely would not like that.
Also, didn't dinos have super immune systems or something? I don't know. I'm not entirely sure if they did.
Maybe we should do this more often. 44 Magnum did.
I'm sure that they had like really good immune systems, but I don't think we really quite know.
A bit of damage, so I'm very excited to see what we can do with this next caliber. We have a Desert Eagle.
Oh, the Desert Eagle!
Ballistics Desert Eagle, and as you can see on this side, it actually says "Man versus T-Rex." It's almost like it was made.
The T-Rex would totally win.
And I'm going to be loaded up with some 58E 300 grain jacketed hollow points.
Oh, T-Rex would win. Man versus T-Rex, T-Rex would win.
There we go.
Ooh, knocked out all of its teeth.
Out again.
Oh, that's so satisfying to watch. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, this is actually kind of satisfying.
So somewhere in here, but we did not have as much of a reaction as we did with the 44 Magnum. I think that's because the 44 Magnum kind of scraped upward and was not as deep into the T-Rex. But through here, it's not really.
The Desert Eagle, even a new, I mean, there's the pistol. Oh yeah, no, Desert Eagles are famous.
I could try it. So up next, we are going to step it up to the Mac Daddy of production handguns. That is the 500 Magnum, and I have a special one. This is Demolition Ranch's 500 Magnum that he lost to me in an arm wrestling contest. It is gold, it is very short, and I absolutely love it. Mainly because I took it from Matt. But in honor of Matt, I'm going to pour one out for him. We miss you, Matt. Not really. No, chew this T-Rex. Oh, and we're using 350 grain Underwood.
Yeah, no, like, I mean, honestly, if I were to die, I want my friends to do that for me too.
Woo! She be kicking.
Ooh. No, like, if I were to die, chat, I want my friends to do that to me too. Oh yeah, no, that thing would be, in pain.
I don't really know how Matt shot this. I think he was definitely using a stunt double because I just can't see how he handled that recoil. Okay, so hit right here, busted his nostril, and we're starting to have some splitting right here. Probably due to the extreme force and multiple shots to his face and probably a little bit of heat also. But
Yeah. I mean, it's not a fair, like, assumption right there, but...
I still don't think he would be disabled, though. He'd still be coming at you. So according to the Jurassic Park movie...
Oh, I love this not rifle, I'm sorry, shotgun. I love this shotgun. It's the Spaz.
The best defense for a dinosaur is the Spaz 12 gauge. So we have...
That is probably my favorite shotgun. If I had the money, I would totally buy this thing.
Have to at least take one shot at this T-Rex with this, and I'll be loaded up with some 2 3/4 inch double-aught buck.
Ooh, satisfying.
That is the best sound in the entire world.
So satisfying.
Oh, there it goes. Oh no.
Oh man, I feel that.
You know what'll fix that?
That sound, yeah.
Told you.
Ooh, okay. It looks like some of it missed. Looks like, yeah, it looks like some of it. Yeah, that sound is so satisfying. It's a classic.
Still looking okay. I think I hit a little to the right. Got nicked through here.
Yeah, this T-Rex would be in pain.
A T-Rex with no nose and a few bullet holes in him. I think he's still probably mobile and lethal. If you're enjoying this video,
well, yeah.
If you want to see more awesome content like this, make sure you hit that subscribe button so you
yeah,
don't miss
guys, go follow this guy.
Firearms used in the Jurassic Park movies, according to Mr. Chris Pratt, a 45-70 lever action is the best.
Chat, I'm okay, so for those who don't know, I am a proud American. I am proud to be an American. I love my Second Amendment. I love my guns. And here's the thing is that I really want, like, this gun. Like, I was at my local, not sporting goods, outdoors, like outdoor store, right? And they had, like, a lot of these rifles on display for sale. And I really want to get one of these. Sure, I wanted my AR-15 because that's what I'm comfortable with, because an AR-15 is literally just an M4 carbine, basically. But I'm looking more and more towards, like, these lever actions.
Defense for dinosaurs. Well, we're going to find out. I'm going to be loaded up.
Damien has one of these things, and he threatens me with them every single time. He says that's the punishment stick.
A 45-70... 405
and he has
soft point.
And he says, like, if I keep breaking out, he's gonna pull out the punishment stick.
Oh! Shot him right in the eyeball.
Actually, he says he's gonna get some of the park workers to. Do I listen? Fuck no, I don't. Says he's gonna get some of the officers in the park to handle with me with the punishment stick.
We hit right there.
Yeah, fuck no, I don't listen. I destroyed half the food court the other day just because of that.
I don't see an exit hole. If it did come out the other side, no, it's right here. I'm pretty sure it's right here at the very back.
Ooh. Oh yeah, that went in deep.
And then stopped before exiting. I still can't believe it didn't make it all the way through it though.
Yeah, that went in deep.
Bone or anything like that, and it still did not make it through. So I am starting to determine that safari rifles are probably the only
with horses.
answer.
Oh, absolutely. You know, I'm glad that he likes the horses, because that means I can break out. Ooh.
Last common rifle caliber. This is .223, and because it's a T-Rex, I think we need a little bit of extra velocity.
That's
so I
goofy.
have a 40-inch barrel.
It's so goofy.
20-round mag. and I'm loaded up with 1 round 223 VMAX.
That's pretty much what I used to have. So that's pretty much the kind of rifle I would operate in the military.
All right, there we go. Oh.
Ooh. Oh, I feel that. Oh, I feel that. Oh.
So it looks like that.
Yeah, it kind of is. But yeah, so like when I was in the army, this is what you would pretty much be assigned to.
Immediately.
More or less. I don't think that's an M4,
but again,
it operates the same.
Not doing much to him. So we're going to go ahead and step it up to some of the most powerful rifles in the entire world. And if there actually were dinosaurs on this earth, I would have this one. This is an A square 577 Tyrannosaur.
That's also what Damien threatens me with. He tells me that's the other punishment stick.
And we are going to shoot the T-Rex with one.
He has it nice and... Damien has this thing displayed right above my paddock to where I could see it.
A square dead tough bullet.
And if he's in the observation deck and if I act up, he points to it every single time.
Really holds up to its name.
Is it effective? It is. Oh!
Oh! Yep. I'd say that a Tyrannosaur would not want to be shot with a Tyrannosaur.
Yeah, that's the go to your corner stick. That's what happens if you get hit by the go to the corner stick. Yeah, he calls it the go to the corner stick. Oh. Oh, that's gnarly. Yeah, that thing is dead.
So,
that thing is beyond dead.
Here, Mr. T-Rex turned into a confetti popper. We hit him right here in the upper brow. And he definitely ain't feeling too good. And
he ain't feeling too well, Mr. Stark.
But sadly for him,
he ain't feeling too good.
It's not the biggest rifle I brought today. It may be hard to believe out there than the 577 Tyrannosaur when it comes to hunting, but there are. This is one of the biggest, if not the biggest, bolt-action rifle for hunting that I have in my collection. This is a 700 BMG, and as you can see, this thing is an absolute behemoth. This bolt.
What do you hunt with that thing? Fucking elephants?
It's not even funny. Basically, 700 BMG is a 50 BMG case that takes a 70 caliber 1,000 grain bullet. Feel pretty bad for that T-Rex right now. Oh, I haven't shot this one in a while. Woo! There we go. This is gonna hurt me as much as it hurts you, Mr. T-Rex.
Oh! Oh, I felt that recoil.
Oh! I think that just kind of zipped right through him. My head hurts.
Oh! Yeah, hippos? Yeah, probably. Oh, it cracked its brow. Oh, it cracked its brow.
Okie dokie. You're gonna say that 700 BMG would probably be a pretty good option for T-Rex defense. I hit him right here, and as you can see, that's a pretty big hole. Actually, that's huge. That's crazy. That is a big hole. And right through.
Yeah.
Here we have some green, and I'm not really sure, but we came out the back somewhere in this area. So now it's time to get serious. I have 2 more rifles to use in today's video, and they are the most powerful safari rifles in existence. First up is going to be a 4-bore rifle. This is my Christian Firearms single shot falling block 4-bore rifle. This thing weighs over 20 pounds.
Jesus
and
Christ.
Over 200 pounds of felt recoil. It has a 1-inch diameter bore, and it fires this.
Jesus Christ!
2,150 grain bullet that is 1 inch in diameter.
Yeah.
Designed to take down the largest animals in the world, both modern, and now we're going to find out if it can handle prehistoric animals. Okay, let's load this thing up. Your block comes down.
Oh, mama. Oh, that kickback is going to be so fucking crazy.
Then you load in your round. It's basically handheld artillery.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it's time to ride the lightning. Oh, hello, darkness, my old friend.
Ooh! Oh, God. Yeah, my shoulder hurt. Oh, my shoulder hurt. Oh, I felt that. Oh, God. Yeah, I felt that. Jesus Christ. That... Oh. Oh, that recoil. He's gonna destroy his shoulder. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he is. Ooh, that's smoking.
More than it hurt him. If you're wondering how hot it is, I have sweat coming off of my eyebrows. Let's have
God.
Pretty obvious where we hit. Right there, you can almost see into that hole.
Ooh.
I believe we either came out right here through his brow, or it came out somewhere back here, and then we hit the berm. So the final rifle that we are going to shoot the Tyrannosaurus Rex with is the world's most powerful sporting rifle, the 950 JDJ. There are only 4 of these in the entire world. It weighs...
Fuck you hunt with that thing?
Producing over 300 pounds of felt recoil. And this is what it fires. This is a 2,400 grain bullet, moving well over 2,000
Holy shit!
And producing over 30,000 foot-pounds of muzzle energy. That T-Rex ain't gonna know what hit him.
That's about as big as an actual Tyrannosaurus tooth. Oh my God. Oh.
I'm so excited to shoot this right now. I'm just totally
Oh.
Alright.
How do you have that? I don't know.
Here we go.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that thing's dead. I think... God. You could see it right there, too. No, if that thing hit an actual live animal, like a T-Rex, $20 says... Because that thing went through its head and out of the back of the head. Like, that thing would probably be alive for maybe 3 seconds. Just to let everything catch up and then just keel over. Maybe 5 seconds. 10 maybe. But yeah.
It's so hot. There's so much recoil. I mean, I'm fine. I like that.
Yeah, I don't think he knocked out a couple of molars.
Well, the 950
but
JDJ is made to penetrate. And boy did it. This guy is falling apart now. I hit him right here. And as you can see, I broke his entire nose. This is broken. He's falling apart. And we went completely...
That's a nice skull, too.
Is completely cracked. I mean, if you could find a good spot to set the 950 JDJ, I would say that would definitely be your best option.
What the fuck do you hunt with that thing? Whales?
Quite a bit of T-Rex left, so I'm going to use one more rifle that I really want to try out, and that is the 416 Rigby, also known as the 416 Honey Badger, because it don't care. This is a 350 grain round that is .416 in diameter, normally around 400 grains, but this is a soft point and should deliver quite a bit of energy. Okay, here we go.
Oh, woo!
Give him another.
Woo! Ooh, that's satisfying. Oh, that's satisfying. Chat, I don't know about you, but that is so satisfying. Oh, it makes me want to go to the rifle range. Oh, that makes me want to go to the rifle range. Because I'm actually pretty good at shooting. Funny enough, I actually am pretty good at shooting.
He is completely falling apart. A big old piece of his skull here. I'm going to say that we did it. Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. You just killed a fucking T-Rex.
I mean, you're going to have to do something to get him to sit still, for one. I mean, he's definitely not just going to sit like this. But, I mean, if you could, and you had some of the world's most powerful safari rifles, you may be okay. Otherwise, I just recommend running, maybe getting in a vehicle, and driving away really fast. Well, that's going to be
must go fast, must go faster, must go faster.
If you did, be sure and give it a like.
Yeah, give this guy a like and a follow, guys.
For a really cool
Yeah, give this guy a like and a
ballistic
follow.
something custom. Don't forget to check out Ballistic Dummy Lab. Also, be sure and check me out on all other social media platforms.
Yeah.
Down in the description down below, along with a link to KentuckyBallistics.com, just in case.
Let's watch another one, actually.
My name is Scott. Thank you so much for watching
Let me see
Kentucky
here.
Ballistics. See you next.
Maybe not the Terminator one. Hang on, let me see here. Let's see here. What's another good one that we can watch from this guy? And let me check up on... See how Oblivion is doing. Let's see here. What other stuff can we do? Ooh, okay. Okay, this one looks nice. Okay, this one looks nice. Let's see here. What is another, like, good video that we can watch from him? Let's see here. What's another good one that we can watch? What? Let's watch this one too.
This is about as old.
Yeah, let's watch this one. Fuck it. Yeah, let's watch this one. Okay.
School as it gets when it comes to a boomstick. You have an 8-bore barrel, and as you can see here, it says ye
Old boomstick.
We are loaded up with a 900 grain lead ball that is 8-bore. And
Yeah, so chat, that is an actual like historical weapon, by the way. That is not just gobbledygook bullshit. No, that is an actual like historical like firearm. That's like one of the very first like things that you can consider a firearm.
Let's see what happens.
Woo!
Oh, that does not look good. What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics. And last year, we moved out to the new range, and I absolutely love it. But there's some things about the old range that I miss, and I think that you miss them too. So I decided to
Got a
bring
bunch of
the old
logs
range to the new range. This is 103 railroad ties, and I am.
Oh, never mind. I thought those were just logs.
Old berm, new berm. Now, I'm also very excited about the first video of 2025. We are in the future, folks.
Yeah, we're in the future, guys. Where's our floating cars?
Medieval technology. So way back when in ye
Where's our floating cars and our hoverboards?
These guys called knights. And I can only imagine what it was like the first time a knight walked into the battlefield. What a bunch of losers. Well, at some point, somebody got really...
Also, chat, can we just sit here and like take a moment about that we technically live in the quote-unquote future? And outside, I mean, like, there's really not a whole lot that has changed. I mean, like, outside of, like, maybe a little bit of technology here and there, but, like, for the most part, like, it's kind of the same. But, like, you gotta think, like, the 90s and, like, maybe, like, the 80s, like, the year 2005, we were supposed to have, like, hover cars and hover bikes and stuff like that, and holograms, but, like, and then, like, now, like, this is considered, like, the distant future then. Because we're in 2025. We're, like, 20 years later.
Tired of battling medieval juggernauts and decided to make Ye Old Boomstick. And as far as I know, this is about as old school as it gets when it comes to a boomstick. So basically what we have here today is a medieval hand cannon, but this is a
literal hand cannon.
Production. You have a very large piece of wood here, a literal stick, and then you have an 8-bore barrel. And as you can see here, it says Ye Old Boomstick. So as you can imagine, back in the medieval days, they did not have brass casings, primers, or anything fancy like that. All they had was black powder. So once this thing was loaded up, your only option to get this to fire was either to take a little stick you had lit and touch it to your breech, or you could be fancy like me, and I have a little handle here that is equipped with some slow burning fuse, and then you hit this, it will touch it to that tiny little hole and hopefully ignite your black powder. Now, if you did actually manage to ignite your powder and you did finally
see, here's the thing though, chat.
You're pretty much just left with a giant club after that. There's no way you're going to be able to reload this.
Honestly though, chat, I would probably just use this thing as a club. I'm not gonna lie. Because, like, sure, yeah, it's good if you hit a knight up close, but that's the thing. You have to hit it up close. By the time you're in firing range, okay, there we go. Accidentally knocked out my mic. Okay, anyway. But no, by the time that you get into firing range with this thing, right? The knight is already either is coming at you with like an axe, a sword, a mace. If not, he already has like a pike, a javelin, something. Something with a longer reach than probably what you got. So, yeah, no, I would straight up just probably use this as a club.
Thing on the battlefield. So some of them came equipped with a large spike so you could somewhat defend yourself after totally missing your shot. So would this medieval boomstick
it's like a first like ever kind of like bayonet.
I had some trouble finding a knight, so today we have a stand-in. This is a ballistic dummy lab zombie torso, and we have him equipped with some knight armor. We have a breastplate, I have a chainmail shirt underneath it, and we have a helmet. And if you've never seen a ballistic dummy lab zombie torso before, this thing has lifelike flesh, bones, organs, and has been zombified with green blood. Now, let's get this guy all suited back up again and see what happens. How many phone calls do you receive every day?
It's ads.
Numbers that you know are probably spam. I bet you can't even count them on all your fingies. This can become
I can only count to 4 though. I'm a T-Rex.
On an important phone call and you don't
Chat,
because you assume it's a
chat. I only have like 4 in total. I only have like 4. I mean, like technically 6 if you want to count my vestigials that I have in my wrist. But like I only have like 4 fingers. Does that mean I only get like 4 phone calls?
Spammer.
Are all my phone calls like spam?
Who have awesome features like data broker opt-out. So what is data broker opt-out? Well, Aura will remove your personal information from data brokers and other people's
chat. I can only count to 4.
Sell your information to scammers, identity thieves, and other bad people. And on top of that, Aura has a ton of other features to better protect you and your family. We're talking identity theft protection,
identity theft
protection, VPN, antivirus.
No, I've never used a VPN before, chat.
Data security and privacy, and 24/7 US-based support. I get all these nifty features in one app at one affordable price with Aura. And if you don't want to leave yourself or your family vulnerable to data breaches and data brokers, you need to check out Aura and swing over to aura.com/Kentucky. This will get you 2 weeks free, and that's enough time for Aura to find out if any of your personal information has been exposed. Again, a big thank you to Aura for sponsoring today's video, and if you want to check them out, there's a link in the
I've never used a
down below.
VPN, so I wouldn't really know what it's like.
Well, before we blast our night, we're just gonna take a shot with the old boomstick. And I have to admit,
I can't imagine what the recoil of this is going to be like.
My neck scar is itching just slightly. I really don't know why it would be. I mean, it's not like it's a pipe on a stick filled with black powder or anything. It's going to be great. Anyways, we are loaded up with a 900 grain lead ball. That is 8 bore and a modest amount.
Yeah, you don't want to have that stuck inside of your body.
Let's see what happens. Okay, I got my fuse lit. Here we go.
Yeah, you don't want that. You don't want like a lead ball, like lodged inside of your body. Like lead poisoning is a thing, by the way. Ooh. Ooh, I want to know what the recoil is like. Oh, not so bad.
Wow. I'm going to go ahead and say that is much more exhilarating than a modern firearm. Wow, that was really something.
Honestly,
Let's go blast our night.
Honestly, I want to give that a try. I want to give that a try, chat.
Ball, and now we're going to see what would happen if I were to encounter a knight.
Ooh. Because that would probably stumble him. Like that would, he would probably, probably get staggered.
That does not look good for that night.
With the adrenaline going,
All right, let's have a look at our night.
we'll probably keep going.
I tell you right here, that's not looking good. You got a little bit of green liquid coming out. That's never a good sign. I did hit a little low. It's not exactly easy to aim with a stick. Remove the breastplate.
Ooh.
Yes, we blew right through that. Very, very nice clean hole.
Ooh.
Looks like we also made it through
The chainmail.
Just ate that up.
Damn.
Look at that. That's a pretty big hole right there.
Never mind. Like that would actually.
Entered him right there. So now I'm wondering how far in did it go? It doesn't look like it went super deep. Some little pieces of his chainmail in there.
Yeah, that's.
Well, I mean, it's a pretty deep hole. It looks like the ball is right there and stopped right at the zombie's spine. All in all, I was a pretty successful shot.
So that knight is pretty much dead.
With that lead ball in this area, and I'm gonna scoot up a little closer because I mean, most likely.
So basically, this knight right here would have pretty much died an agonizing death. Like that right there would probably, I don't know if that would actually cripple him, but like, yeah, he's got like his chainmail inside of his wound, and then you got the lead ball, so you got like lead poisoning, and then organs. Like,
if I was on the battlefield,
yeah, he's gonna be writhing in pain.
I want to make sure I do not miss with my one and only shot.
Ooh!
Oh my God! Could you imagine being the first person to see someone run up with this on the battlefield? Sir Thomas just went down. He had the power of a dragon. He must have been a wizard.
honestly though, chat, like, okay, honestly, here's the thing, like, honestly, like, if you were a knight, right, if you were like a knight or like a peasant during this kind of like battle, right, and you just see just a knight, like, you know, like the upper aristocrat, like a pedigree warrior, like a knight, just toppled down dead from this thing, from basically a stick that shot fire. You would think he's a fucking wizard. Like, yeah, it's like he must have like channeled like the power of like a fucking dragon or something, because yeah, he just shot fire out of a stick. Basically like a literal stick. Ooh. Oh. Oh.
You definitely want ye old safety glasses on. That thing throws a lot of debris in the air when it goes off. Shoo-wee. Okay, well, We had a good hit, obviously. I was like 2 feet from him. Let's take a look.
Oh,
that
yeah.
Definitely doesn't look good. I mean, that's a solid hole there. I'm pretty sure.
Thank you, ad blockers.
Yeah, I can get my whole thumb in there. Now pulling it out's the problem. Oh, no, it's a trap. It's just like the movie Saw. All right, let's take a look. But before we do, if you are enjoying this video, do yourself a big favor and hit that subscribe button. Oh, that's not looking good.
Oh, that's a
Okay,
nasty
so here we
hole.
have a really nice, clean hole.
And again, like the shrapnel too.
Our chainmail got chewed up. That is pretty bad. So as you can see there, some of it actually went inside him.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah. It's like
I
bone.
don't know what that is.
I think it's bone.
It's a piece of our what? Oh, no, that's bone. Oh, okay. Looks like we made it all the way through him, and the brick stopped it. I believe this is our bullet right here. Oh,
Damn!
It is dangling off of the chainmail. It is smushed into it. Look at that. It smushed it in there. That is crazy. So that thing was
That is
really
insane.
moving. I mean, we blew all the way through him. Yeah, I don't know if you can get up from that one. Okey dokey. Well, after seeing those results, I would say that ye old boomstick would definitely be effective against a knight. And on top of that, something that I'm realizing, this chainmail right here would actually work against you. It seems to be dragging those pieces inside him. So you're actually getting more metal and more shrapnel pulled in you.
Yeah, because like you gotta think, that stuff is basically now like hooking into like your flesh and organs and stuff like that. When that gets sucked into your body, like you're not gonna have a good time.
Than you would have if you weren't wearing this extra protective layer. So we've hit Mr. Zombie Knight with one large solid lead ball, but now I want to know what happens when we hit him with several smaller lead balls, also known as ye old buckshot. Now this right here
Oh, okay, I'm
is
actually
a
kind of curious.
double-aught buck pellet, and typically in a 12-gauge shotgun, you would hold 9 of these, but that's too small for ye old boomstick. So here I have, I believe, what would be called quintuple-aught buck. This is 0.45 inches in diameter, and ye old boomstick is gonna hold 7 of those things. Now the only issue with this buckshot is most likely some of those pellets are not going to hit him, and they're gonna hit that berm. So I'm gonna take a few extra precautions just in case we have.
Honestly, I don't
because
blame
I don't
him.
need another neck scar, and I kind of like my teeth. Oh, did I even hit him?
Oh, did it hit him? Just okay. So it looks like most of it didn't hit him. But that one right there, yeah, that would have probably like caved in his teeth. He would not be having a good time.
My thumb is on fire. I can't blow on it.
Okay, so one thing I want to know, one thing I want to show you guys is that proper firearm positioning. So when it comes to firearms like this, chicken winging your arm is actually beneficial, just because of like just how the recoil is on these things. Now, when you're holding things with like a pistol grip, so like say like an AK or an M4 like an M4 carbine, like an M4. Yeah, it's like M14A, M41 carbine, something like that. M16 carbine, something like that. Or like a SPAS. Yeah, you're gonna wanna like tuck in your arm, because you chicken winging your arm like this is not gonna help. In fact, you're actually gonna be flying all over the place. Especially, and also like here's another common misconception about firearm holding as well. So when you're holding your sidearm, so like a pistol or something like that, you don't want to like grip the pistol and then like place your hand under it. Almost looks like like you're resting your hand on the palm of your hand. You guys can't see it because I don't have a 3D model, but like you can kind of get what I'm saying. Like you can like imagine like you're holding a sidearm and you're doing that. That's not going to work. That's a common misconception. The recoil you will not have a whole lot of control. What you want to do is that you want to kind of like grip the pistol grip with both hands, essentially, like kind of cup one over the other while you are holding your sidearm. And you're gonna want to bend into your elbows, like turn your elbows into a V. That is actual proper pistol holding. You have more control, especially when it comes to the kickback. You have a lot more control. You have a lot more precise. You're far more precise in your aiming. So the more you know. But like things like an M1 Garand, you can actually just chicken wing your arm because that was actually kind of taught back in the day.
My thumb is on fire. I can't blow on it. What the heck? Look at it. It burned a hole through my glove.
Jesus Christ.
I don't even think I hit him. So it appears that the buckshot would not be as effective against a knight as the solid lead ball. We have a hit right here, and it did not make it through the armor. And we have several hits here on his helmet. That one right there hit him real good.
Looks like right on the temple.
Okay. No, he's looking pretty good.
No, never mind. I thought it would have knocked in a tooth or two.
He does not have any kind of injuries to his head or face or his neck. He's looking pretty solid. So
that would probably shake him up a little bit.
Shot against knights for ye old boomstick. Stick with the big balls.
You hear that, chat?
At this point,
you hear that, chat? If you're gonna take down a fully grown man like this, use your big balls. Big balls take out big men.
There's only one thing left to do, and that is blast him in the helmet with a solid 900 grain lead ball.
Ooh! Ooh. Oh, let's see. Damn.
Have you ever had one of those moments in life where you kind of rethink your decisions? And you think, wow, you know, that could have gone bad. Well, right now is one of those moments for me. I'm glad you could be here for it and enjoy it with me. I 100% expected that to at least make it through the first layer of this helmet.
I want to see the damage. I want to see the damage.
See right here. It 100% did not.
Oh, that would probably kill him.
So, we did not make it through the helmet.
No, that probably would kill him, though.
Nothing made it through me also. Yes. It is crammed into the side of his head. But you know what? Before I take this helmet off, I need to test out one more thing. We have yet to test out ye old Spike.
Ooh!
Okay.
Damn! Cut through that helmet like butter.
Well, who would have thought?
Yeah, he's dead.
Was more effective than the lead ball.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh.
Yeah, that knight is very dead.
Better off with just the pointy part of this. That's pretty gnarly. I wonder if back in the medieval times they had places where you could go learn to repair armor and whatnot, like SDI. Link in the description. Oh. Yes. All right. We have a pretty big dent right there in that helmet.
Yeah, I feel like that would have actually killed him.
Have an ear. His ear is busted. And yes, skull is definitely cracked. At the least, you would have a very severe concussion. At the worst, I'd say that'd probably be the end. Especially if you got caught
with that spike, yeah.
My goodness, that is awful.
That's gnarly.
Busted through it. Other than us not making it through the helmet, I'm pretty impressed with ye old boomstick. But you know what? Now I need to know what would happen.
Wait, I want to. Wait, does he?
With an old school boomstick, and you did not have.
Wait,
one.
wait. Does he? Does he shoot him? Oh, there he goes. Oh, he. Oh, he don't have a head anymore. Oh, he don't have a head anymore, guys. Ooh. Oh, that's nasty. God, it's smoking too. Jesus Christ.
Well, looks like he sneezed and held his nose. I mean, that is quite the blowout. There's literally nothing.
It blew out like almost his entire skull.
Okay, so I learned something. If you look right here, looks like we're not getting a complete powder burn. There's actually some unburnt powder on him. Oh. Well, that's going to be it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah, this was fun, chat.
About ye old boomstick and what else you would like to see me do with it. Make sure you give today's video
I thought he was going to shoot it again.
Subscribe button, and be sure and check me out on all other social media platforms. Links to those can be found in the description down below, along with a link to KentuckyBallistics.com, just in case you want to pick up a shirt. And as always, my name is Scott. Thank you so much for watching.
Yeah, this was fun.
I'll see you next time.
Give him the chair. Give him the chair. Yeah. Oh my God, this. Like, I'm such a fucking dude. Like I'm such a fucking dude, chat. Like that shit excites me. That shit excites me, guys. Okay, so looking at Oblivion. So we are at 97%. So not too bad, not too bad. So I think we could do one more video. We could probably do one more video, and then we will finally play some Oblivion for a bit. Let me see here, guys. What other videos by this wonderful man can we watch? What other fun videos can we watch by Kentucky Ballistics? Let's see. What other videos can we watch? I should wait. Hey, let me see here real quick. Let me see here actually. What other videos can we watch besides Kentucky Ballistics? Let me see what other videos in my little. Oh, excuse me. Goodness me. Let's see what other little. Let me see here. Oh, here we go. We can watch something about a failed mecha game. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we can watch this video about a failed mecha game. Because I remember Damien was also getting excited about this game. So this is called. So Steel Hunters died in 3 months. What happened? I didn't see most of this video. I only saw I think the first few seconds of this video before I obviously added to my library before I had to go do something. So let's go see what this is all about. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Steel Hunters, the game that took pride in its 3 years of development. A game that only gave you access to sporadic closed beta weekends if you signed a long legal agreement to not distribute any footage of the game. They even pasted the words, "Do not distribute," all across your screen with watermarks everywhere. They held their secrets very close to their chest throughout development for whatever reason. I myself followed the game for a long time.
Yeah, because, like, I remember, like, people like Damien were messaging me about this because they're like, "Oh, Grarl, you're gonna love this game. It's like Gundam or like Pacific Rim and Zoids, like, mixed together. It's really cool." And it looked really cool. Like, it looked really, really cool. And then, like, nothing. I didn't hear shit from this game. I like, until I saw this video, I legit thought it was still in production.
I participated
I'm dead
in
serious.
Closed alphas and beta weekends for the last 2 years, after I signed up in April of 2023. While waiting for the game to come out, I saw steady improvements, new playable mechs added, new mechanics and functionalities added constantly. I saw a game I was genuinely very excited about.
Because this game looked really cool.
Positioning and teamwork over flicking precision aim like Valorant. A game that someone with hand issues like myself could get good at. And then they released it in April of 2025, and it sucked balls. Now 3 months later, they've already shuttered development for it. The game is effectively dead. So what happened in 3 months to kill a game so quickly? Well, the effects
because I want to know.
to identify, though we don't really know what caused them. The game launched on April 2nd in a worse state than I had ever seen it in 2 years of playing it. The game ran beautifully in the betas, solid 60 to 120 FPS, no crashes, no drops. The only issue really...
Well, chat, did, like, anyone else know about the beta coming out? I'm gonna be real. Did anyone know that this game was even coming out, or like how there was even like a beta, or was it just me? It might have been me because I also live under a fucking stone, basically. But no, like, did anyone else know that there was a beta for this game? Because I sure as hell didn't.
You had the "Do Not Distribute" watermark all over the screen, making the game look pretty shitty. But that was a small price to pay to play a game I enjoyed so much. Now you'd be hard-pressed to hold on to 30 FPS in a gunfight in the actual release of the game. Unironically. I'm coming.
Oh.
Holy.
Oh. That part of the video, or?
Alright, the Colossus is obliterating my computer.
Oh, it is? Okay, I was like, what the fuck?
It didn't freeze or crash along the way, which it did constantly. The performance was abysmal dog shit at any possible setting. So, the performance was awful, but what else was wrong? Well, 3 characters that were completely ready and playable in the beta weren't here on launch for some reason. Fletcher, Razorside Old Guard, and Taurus were not available on launch. Both Old Guard and Taurus both having complete kits 2 years ago.
Ooh.
So why weren't they here?
And see here, here's the problem. It's like these designs look really cool. And it really sucks because these are really, really cool mech designs.
Playable in the beta. The only mech that I could agree needed to be withheld was Fletcher, as his kit was a fucking mess in 2023 when they released him, and he was already removed from the beta quickly after they released him so that they could work on him more offline. None of these 3 playable mechs were available when the game launched. They even scrubbed them from the website and forums at the time. I could only assume they withheld Taurus and Old Guard because they didn't have any further mechs in the pipeline and they needed a facade of post-launch support. And Fletcher was the last mech they released before the game came out. Bear in mind that Fletcher, according to this email I received from their newsletter, was available in November of 2023 per my proof on this email. That means they did not make a new mech in almost 2 years before the game came out. The fact
that's insane. And in like the span of like 2 years, you easily could have like maybe cranked out maybe what? 3? Maybe possibly 3 mechs? Maybe 2? I'm not a game designer, but I feel like you could probably, in a span of like 2 years, you could easily like crank out maybe like a mech or two, if not more, and then like DLC mechs or something like that. Especially if you have like a whole team.
They announced the release of a, quote, new Mac Taurus on April 18th of 2025 alludes to this fact as well. They expected people who hadn't participated in the beta to just accept that this was a brand new mech and not speak up and tell other people. Nope, he was one of the first available mechs in the beta over 2 years ago. He was there the entire fucking time. So where did he go on release? But this wasn't the only content lacking. It wasn't just a few characters. There were very few maps, little to grind.
Yeah, that's always like the downfall with a lot of games.
Reason to play besides fun and enjoyment. But if your game doesn't perform well and has no other reasons to play it, there's no variety of things to do or things to try within the game, what do you have left?
No, and that's true. No, and that's very, very true. Like, you can have like one of the best games in the entire world, but oh god, what the hell? There we go.
All you get.
But no, like you could have like one of the best games in the entire world, but if you don't have like a variety in like game type, especially if you're a multiplayer game, right? Especially if you're doing like a multiplayer game. Uh-oh. What the? Oh, finally. Okay, chat, finally Oblivion is ready. Finally Oblivion is ready, guys. So hang on for a split second here. We'll be right back, guys. Okay, there we go. All right, let's continue where I left off. But yeah, so, no, what I was saying though, chat.
Yes.
Hang on, let me see here. There we go. Okay. But no, what I was saying though is that, like, if you have like a multiplayer game, you kind of need some variety, or otherwise it's gonna be stale as shit. Like, you can have like the best multiplayer game in existence, right? But if you only have like one map and like maybe 2 or 3 game types, it's gonna be really, really stale and really, really boring by like day 3, right? And it really sucks because like that game had like a lot of potential, right? Like, that game had, like, a lot of, like, legit potential, and then they squandered it. Because I love mecha games. I love seeing, like, you know, things like Mecha Break and other stuff like that. Like, that game right there could have actually been really good. Oh, there we go, I died. Alright, let's see, where was I? Okay, here we go. So now we kind of need to get, like, several Daedric artifacts, basically.
Yes. Yes.
Good evening, sir.
So yeah, that's kind of what we need to do for our quest. So, ow. But yeah, so like I played a little bit. Oh, excuse me. I played a little bit of this off stream just because I really love, like, if so with me when it comes to games, if I genuinely like love the game, I won't like put it down. Like, this is actually a good sign that I actually like genuinely like love a game, where even though like I'm gonna be streaming it, I'm gonna be playing it off stream as well, like I did with Elden Ring. I love Elden Ring so much, and playing Oblivion is making me realize just how much I love the Elder Scrolls series. Oop. Wait. Okay. So, plundered mine. Oh, right there. Oh, it's got goblins. Oh, great. Ooh. Okay, I was like, okay, did my game just like glitch out on me? All right, let me do this. Wait, there we go. Okay. Okay. Ooh, what the hell? Three feather goblin. Oh, is this like a new different type of goblin? Yeah, okay, so I guess they're like a different type of like goblin clan or something. Yeah, they gotta be like another type of goblin clan because these are different from all the other ones. Ugh. Let's see, 7 gold. Oh, hi! Oh, I chose the wrong place. So this is where all you guys are hiding. Do I have... Do I have a potion at least? Chat, note to self, I need to start picking up potions. Yeah, this is where I'm gonna die. Yep. Okay, yep, that's where I was gonna die. Yep. So these guys are tougher than the usual goblin. Yeah, so these guys are tougher than the usual goblin. Okay, what does that even do? Magicka. Does that do anything? Blade, heavy armor, alchemy, illusion. Oh, hang on, let me let my dog out. Hang on, give me a second here. Okay. Alright, so let's take a look. Let me adjust that. There we go. So yeah, what the hell is that spell that I use? So I'm wondering if it's I'm wondering if like that's even okay, so I'm healing but not like a whole lot. Okay. So 19 gold. Oh shit, hi. I'm not gonna lie, that actually kind of spooked me a little bit. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so like his hand kind of clips through the... Oh yeah, here they all come. Alright, so... Oh, shit, shit, shit! Ah, fuck, okay. Okay, what I probably need to do is maybe go a little bit more on the heavy-handed weapons. Yeah, maybe I need to go a little bit more on heavy-handed weapons. So we'll do the battle axe. Alright, so we'll go on the battle axe. Okay, maybe... Okay, maybe not, and just go with the katana. Yeah, maybe not, and we'll just go with the katana. Because I do want to see, like, if there's really anything in this mine that's worth, like, going through. Yeah, so these goblins are a lot tougher than the usual kind. Alright, so let me heal. Yeah, so let me heal up a little bit. Actually, you know what? Hang on, let me do this. Quick save. Yeah, because they all come out of there. Yeah, so I gotta, like, kind of... So I gotta be a little bit smart about this. Alright, so 2 goblins. So... But see, if I start... Okay, so I got 1. So they got... So they're not just solely, like, archers. Okay. So they actually have, like, a little bit of melee to them. Okay, so there's, like, 2 more. Okay, so I gotta be... a little bit... Alright, so 1 more goblin left. Alright, let me heal up just a little bit. Okay, seriously, does that do anything? Okay, so it's like a brief, like, heal. So it looks like you're the last one. Oh, wait, nope, nope, there's another. There's another. Oh, your weapon's about to break. See, okay, that's the thing I don't like about this game, is the whole, like, armor weapon breaking system. I think this is so goddamn annoying. Yeah, I think that is so goddamn annoying. Alright, so I need to heal. Heal. Alright, so open the chest, grab the gold. I'm so glad that they kind of took that mechanic out of Skyrim, because otherwise I don't know how to be able to play Skyrim with that. Alright, so then we'll quick save. Another? God damn, how many fucking goblins are there? Jesus Christ, how many fucking goblins were in that little hole? Holy shit. Alright, so... yeah, we just have one more goblin. Yeah, I think they were kind of mad, chat, that we kind of interrupt their dinner party. Yeah, I think they were chat. I think they were mad because we interrupted their dinner. See, okay, this is kind of bullshit though. I went through all of that, you know, I went through all that trouble. I went through all of that struggle for nothing. And that's the problem I'm having with these dungeons, right? Is that you go through all of this bullshit for basically just small shit. So let me see here. So we'll go to inventory. And we'll go to drop stack. The hell is drop stack? Okay, so then 12. See, that's ridiculous. That is actually kind of stupid. Oh, hi. Missed one. So, I basically just slaughtered a bunch of goblins for nothing. Like, there was no reason to do that. There was no reward in that mine. I just did it for nothing. So, that's great. That's good to know. But see, it doesn't really give me much of an initiative to actually like go inside of these caves and these dungeons and these mines, unless if it's like 100% story driven. I'm not going to really like go into them. Knoll Mountain. Yeah, we're just gonna keep scaling up. I don't know if any of you guys kind of do that, but like, when you're in like the Elder Scrolls series, I don't know if you guys just like rapidly press like the jump button when you're going up the mountain. It kind of makes you scale a little bit faster. Or is that just me? Knoll Mountain discovered. Ooh. Mutton. Someone... Okay, someone here, chat, is being very, very, like... Kind of like, you know... Kind of friendly here. Gray robe. We'll do... Yeah, we'll do 10 hours of sleep. Why not? Why not, chat? Okay, you have ascended to level 7. Okay, so then... I think what we're gonna do... is probably increase in agility. Strength we don't really quite need to worry about. Willpower, we'll probably increase willpower, because why not? Actually, you know what, let's not. And let's increase our speed. Because our speed's a little lacking there. I guess our willpower. Okay, so we'll do that. And then we'll do... So we'll do 50-50, and then... I say... Endurance. And then maybe... There we go. Oh, what is this? Ooh, what is this place? Okay. Frostcrag Spire. Oh, this place looks kind of cool. Oh, wait, maybe this is a place where we need to go. Or is this a really cool place? I mean, either way. The Droll Mountain. I have a... Oh, wait. Quest added. I have arrived at Frostcrag Spire. I may make my way inside this curious but extraordinary tower. Huh. Metal door to Frostcrag main level. Okay. Okay, so... Let's see here. So, quick save. Alright, well, let's load it up again. God, I fucking hate... I really hate this lockpicking. Alright, so then... Alright, so load it up again. I probably need to, like, maybe possibly level up my lock picking. Okay, so it's this one. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I'll come back with the skeleton key. Fuck it. For a second, I thought I was hearing like an enemy or something like that. Okay. Huh. You know, there was a bridge right here this entire time that I probably could have used, and that would have been avoided. Oh! Oh, there's an Oblivion gate. That's lovely. That's lovely, chat. Want to go to hell, chat? Want to go to hell with me? And we'll just have to ignore the Oblivion gate. Yeah, we'll just ignore that. Woo! Okay. Okay, so... Also, this is a really good way to, like, level up your acrobatics, too. Oh, I hear a wolf. And there it goes. Alright, so just gotta be careful. Just gotta be careful. Alright, just gotta go down the mountain and just be careful about it. Chat, roads are for bitches. We don't follow the road. Chat, roads are for bitches. We don't need roads. Fuck roads. Who needs a road? Azura's Shrine. Okay. But we're not looking for Azura's Shrine. That's for bitches. We're not bitches. We don't need no Azura's Shrine. Ooh. Will-o-wisp. Can I kill it? Huh. You know, I probably should not... Oh, yeah, maybe I should not be pissing that thing off. Hey, how you doing? Oh. Oh, they were actually like cultists. Huh. Weird. Okay, so let's just run past the Oblivion gate. Yeah, you know what? We'll kill this thing. We'll kill this little scramp. Yeah. We could totally just ignore that. So I think what I'll probably do to handle like people like that, I'll probably just go ahead and just take out my shield and katana. Yeah, I'll probably just take out my shield and katana for that one. Alright, so... Whoop. Ow. 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 Alright, so I gotta be careful. Be careful! Okay, so one more hit and we're dead. Alright, chat, one more hit and we're dead. But yeah, chat, I'm thinking about, since we need to hit that threshold, so we kind of need to do maybe... So I'm thinking about doing like 4-hour streams now. Oh, it's a timber wolf. That's why it hits like a fucking truck. That's why it hit like a damn truck. But yeah, so I think starting today, we're gonna start doing more like long streams, like longer streams. We'll do that. And then we'll do... It does 8, so... But yeah, so we're gonna start doing more longer term streams. So about like 4 hours, give or take. Oh, hi. So, I want to try to at least, so before the stream ends, I do want to try to at least get one of these, like, Daedric relics. God, look at us, chat. Fucking look at us. Like a goddamn gig chat here. Alright, so up. 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 Honestly, I'm not opposed to cheat codes, but if I'm gonna be quite honest, if there's a cheat code or a mod for this game that allows you not to have like armor that deteriorates over time, oh yeah, no, I'm probably gonna think about investing in that because this is kind of annoying. Ooh, okay. So we'll go down here. So we'll just carefully walk down. Yeah, so we'll just carefully walk down instead of just running. Yeah, instead of just carefully just go down instead of just running in like a complete and utter jackass. There we go. Alright, so just carefully walk down. Gutted mine. Oh, yeah, let me just get that real quick. There we go. So where's that Azura Shrine? So I think that's where a lot of those cult members were. Of course there's a timber wolf. Alright, so put that away. Okay, so these people look kind of peaceful.
You have entered a holy place. These are dark times, and people's minds are poisoned by rumors and superstition. Unless you can persuade me of your good intentions, I cannot speak. We watch and wait.
I'm trying to concentrate, if you don't mind.
This place is sacred. Please.
Okay, so they weren't like cult member spies in disguise. Okay. Oh, so I guess it is. I guess this place. Nothing happens. So what do I need to do? So let me look at my quests. The Blood of Daedra. The book Modern Heretics describes the location of the Shrine of Azura. Perhaps if I visit the shrine, I can learn about the object to obtain a Daedric artifact. Okay, so do I need to convince these people?
You have entered a holy. These are dark times. Unless you can persuade me of your good intentions.
Okay, so
So,
persuade. Start. Admire?
what can I say?
Joke?
You should be ashamed. I wish I could say that.
Okay, so plus 34. So then I guess admire? No. Joke? Coerce?
Please.
Bribe.
Can't do better than that. These are dark. Unless you... I'll be here.
Okay, so then... Okay, so then what do I do? Do I... Oh, hi. Okay, so I guess I need to convince these people?
I'm trying to
This plate.
So, okay, so this is where I need to go. Nothing happened. So... Okay, so what do I need to do?
You have entered a... These are... Unless... Go ahead. Excellent. How nice. It's just what I wanted.
So, what do I do?
I'll take that, and thank you very much. For me, thanks. What a wonderful compliment. Remarkable. Ugh, that's foul.
So, admire? Or worse?
Wasting your breath. What a waste. Anvil is all in an uproar. First the chapel attacked, now the prophet ranting about the end of the world.
So, okay, so do I need to, like...
Take your time. We serve her will.
So, okay, so... So what do I do exactly? Because this is where I need to be.
You have entered a... Tell me more.
Oh, I've only...
I'll
Okay.
be here. This place...
So... Can I kill him?
What's going on? There's a psychopath on the loose. Whoa! This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death. Whoa! Whoa!
Okay, so he's unconscious, so I guess he's a major NPC.
Do your worst.
Someone's been murdered.
Oh, hi. So what happens if I just kill these guys? Do I... Okay, so now what?
You have entered a holy... These are... Unless you...
Okay, so... So autosave, quick save. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so what do I need to do for the Azure Shrine? So, alright, let me look at my, I guess, good reputation, I guess? Let's see here. Creatures killed, items stolen, days in jailed, horses owned, books read, hours waited, jokes told, Nern roots found. So, what do I do? Factions, the blades, pit dog. So, paladin, the lord. Okay, so what do I need to do?
You have ended. Certainly. We watch and wait.
Okay, so... So do I need to, like, go to a town or something? And talk to these people? Inventory. Let me see here. Do I need to go, like, read a book or something? Char's Journal. The Gray Fox. Modern Heretics. So... Let's see here. Quest. The book Modern Heretics describes the location of the Azure Shrine. Perhaps if I visit the shrine, I can learn how to obtain a Daedra artifact. Martin has found a section of the Mysterium Xarxes, which describe a ritual which will allow him to open a portal to Camoran's paradise, where Mankar Camoran has taken the Amulet of Kings. He has learned that 4 items require for this ritual, but only has identified one so far, the blood of a Daedra Lord, which he says refers to a Daedra artifact. Okay, so what do I do? So that's where I need to be. So this is where I need to be. Okay. What do I do? So what do I do?
I'm trying to concentrate, if you don't mind.
Okay. Can I pickpocket her?
You treacherous little filcher. How dare you steal from me?
Uh-huh. You have anything?
Pickpocket! Somebody, help! Come quickly! We've got a burglar!
So what do I do? Because he's just kind of standing there.
We watch and wait.
Do I need to wait by a... Do I need to go to like a cliff or something? See something. The hell are these? These like, oh wait, are these like fungus? Or wait, hold up. Is there like a specific time of day? Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
You have entered a... For you, of course. Go then.
Okay. So what I'll probably have to do, chat. So what I'll probably have to do here is maybe, I don't know, maybe like look up a tutorial about this, because I'm kind of stumped. So let me see here real quick. So tomorrow, because my friend won't be here for a bit, so I think this is a good place where we can call it for the day, because we're getting past that 4-hour mark. So I'll probably maybe stream a little bit later on. If I'm gonna be honest, I'll probably stream just a little bit later on tomorrow, just because my friend won't be here until like later on in the evening, which is fine. But yeah, so I'll probably stream early tomorrow morning, and then, I don't know, maybe we'll do... Honestly, I kind of want to play the horse game tomorrow, so I think we're going to go raid Kira for tonight. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and raid Lumina Kira. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and raid Lumina Kira. But yeah, I'll probably stream tomorrow morning pretty early. So until then, all of you lovely people, I'll catch you all later. And let's go say hi to Kira.